Oh my god, it's us. Are we the bitches? That's crazy.
You might be. So, thanks everyone for coming. Welcome to this. Very quick roll call before we properly get underway. Do we have a Nikki?
Yeah, hello, it's me.
Nice.
Wahoo!
Do we have a Bui?
Nuh-uh.
Well, I guess session's off. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah, well,
sorry, guys.
Do we have a Con?
I do hear me. Yes, me here.
Crunchy. Do we have a Muri?
Yes.
Do we have a Wrath?
Yes.
And do we have a Jordan?
No.
Oh,
Great.
well, session's double off then, I guess. Goodbye,
Oh,
everyone.
it's a lot of off.
Aw.
Yeah, I thought all 6 of you were here, but if 2 of you couldn't be bothered, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. So
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Shark. I have Jordan here too.
Good. Keep him there, or else. So,
I'll keep him.
good.
Hold him down.
Yeah. Welcome back to our favorite little corner of nonsense, Mark Hold Adventurers Guild. So, this one's going to be a little bit more kind of competitively oriented. You will be divided into teams of 3 respectively, and there will be a series of effectively sustained skill checks revolving around a series of tasks that you will be set, culminating in a combat scenario that the organizer of this activity, senior guild member and wayfinder Rachel de Herriger, has organized. So this one should be, he said, notably bad at session pacing. Hopefully on the breezier side. If it is not, I am sorry. I am working on that. But it should, as a result, be a little bit more simplistic and stripped back and focused on kind of familiarizing ourselves with how these things kind of work in D&D. As this is a tutorial, it will be a lot less kind of stringent, a lot more kind of focused on like folks learning the ropes, getting more familiar with things if they aren't so familiar with things, getting more familiar with their characters and how they work, and getting a chance to get more experience with both the system and the blowbows that you have made for yourselves. Before we start properly, are there any kind of particular questions about the system or your character or any mechanics that anyone has and would like to discuss prior to more kind of properly kicking things off? Just because this is a tutorial, and if something needs like a talk through, this is the space for it.
None from me.
Not off the top of my head.
I think I'm
I will
good.
ask you
I'm
questions
good.
as we go.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's completely fine. That's more or less what I expected. It was just in case folk had anything right off the bat. So we begin. Inside of. Actually, no, we don't. We begin in medias res. As the 6 of you are making your way through the not even the wider greens. You are you're you're jogging through the streets of Markhold at varying paces and varying levels of effectiveness. You feel the ground meet your feet hard. You feel yourselves, perhaps those of you who can feel this, and have the capacity to sweat, because there is at least one of you who does not. You feel that on your skin, for those of you who have skin. You feel the physical sensations of exertion. Well, most of you do, but we'll get to that. If everyone could start off, we're gonna do a little bit of a unique initiative here, just to see how well folk do. We're gonna start off by asking you all to make an athletics check for me, please.
I have a chance.
Ooh.
High five, Baldus.
18,
Let's fucking go. We're winning.
21.
Oh,
Motherfucker!
I don't
Vessel
know.
wasn't sweat.
I have no idea if I rolled that right.
Equal one.
It should be a +1.
Are
Does
you
that-
rolling plus? Are you
Let's
rolling
put me
plus
+1, but I don't know if.
So
Nah, I'd probably-
so that is still a nat 20, and that brings you to a total of 21, which is still, for a skill check, that's very fucking good. So, given that you've all already kind of exerted yourselves today, and given the nature of what you're actually doing, you're all coping with this surprisingly well. Surprisingly well indeed. Right out at front. Perhaps the most familiar out of everyone with not necessarily this kind of activity within a city, but this kind of activity nonetheless. I feel like you're settling into a groove as you do this, and it's a groove that you're familiar with, as a very kind of driven-looking individual. I think it's fair to describe her as driven-looking. Surges forward ahead of you all, and has been at the head of you throughout this activity. Wrath, could you please describe Lady Black for everyone, please?
She's... Lady Black is tall, thin, and looks like she does not look like she would charge headfirst into a fight. But she does. That is in fact her preferred method of communication. She's currently wearing hunting gear, archer's wear, and has yellow eyes. There's visible scales upon her as well. And you just hear when she, rather than properly panting, she just... It's all a hiss.
Very understandable. Very understandable indeed. So, given that she is being put through her she's been put through her paces already, how does Lady Black view this kind of this sort of activity of not even necessarily just like physical exertion or like jogging, but also the fact that you're doing it with others, with
Ugh.
with humanoids for the first time in a good while, I should say. Yes.
The first word that came to mind was pathetic. But she's not going to say that.
Fair.
Though she is at the head of the pack, she will assume that is her rightful place. I think what's mostly has her adrenaline isn't up. She hasn't hunted anything. There is no hunting here. It and as such it feels slightly it's like doing a warm-up but not actually intending to draw. She doesn't feel the satisfaction of physical exertion without if there is no hunt, if there is no violence, if there is nothing promised to release the adrenaline from her after.
For sure. So
she's less thinking of the people around her and more thinking whether or not she gets to kill something after this.
As you mull on that, the two individuals immediately after you are kind of larger in frame, broader in shoulder, but are nonetheless jockeying for position. Both of them cut quite distinct figures, I think it's fair to say, but in very different ways. To start with, Jordan, could you please describe Vessel for us, please?
Vessel is an 8-foot tall behemoth of armor, framed against the backdrop of a somewhat pale, kind of tattered at the ends cloak that covers, from the back at least, the somewhat skeletal in design full plate that makes up his frame. As he's going along with this, he isn't huffing and puffing. He isn't. There's barely any noise other than the sound of armor on or metal on metal for his movements. It's very, very straight, kind of calculated step.
Indeed. As you are in the midst of this, the latest in the series of tasks that Rachel de Herriger has set the six of you, how are you regarding things so far about undergoing this kind of sustained physical movement?
This is pointless. Though, in most regards, he only really considers himself in all of this. He thinks this is pointless for himself. He can maybe see and be convinced of the value for others, but I do not have long.
Oh, did someone have a question? Oh, thought someone said something. Someone else said something. Disregard. Yeah. That will be a particularly unique wrinkle given the setup of things. Midway, actually not even that. beside you as well is another who very easily fits into that mold of someone you can see this kind of activity benefiting. Muri, would you like to describe Kane for us, please?
Sure. Kane is a Dorito of a man. Broad and muscly. He's incredibly pale. Unnaturally so. But the exertion doesn't really seem to perturb him too much. He's breathing, but not like there's intent to it. Like this was how he was trained to breathe when he was running. But yeah, he's kind of cheerfully chugging along next to the big armor thing.
Fair enough. So, as you... Hello?
You cut out there, as you, and it didn't go further.
Yeah, sorry. I nudged my cable, and the microphone very briefly disconnected and then reconnected, and sometimes when it does that, it doesn't reconnect all the way. Never mind. So, Kane is a Dorito, you have said this, but given his profession and proclivities, and given the activity he's being made to do, how well does he do with cardio and leg day?
It's not his favorite day, but you know, it's important. He's getting nicely sweaty, but he doesn't really seem to bother him too much. He does have his hair up a bit in more of a ponytail than just normal. You know, so it's out of the way.
Yeah, for sure. He looks prepared for this.
Yeah. He's still running in leather, which looks... you'd think would be a thing, but nah. This looks fine and normal.
I mean, given what clothing materials are available, they don't exactly have the kind of stuff that modern yoga pants are made out of, so...
No.
Yeah, fair enough. Coming up behind the two of you is someone I think perhaps smack dab in the middle of the two of you in height, at least if he extended fully. He may perhaps be one of the ones that the onlookers who caught sight of you all moving through the streets would wonder, does he really belong there? But folk would then see his frame and say, well, no, of course he does. He seems to be built for endurance. Bree, could you please describe Valdus for us, please?
He's doing a lot better than he actually thought he would. I think that Valdus he's still hunched while going, which in its own right is making it so he's not getting as much breath in as he should. But it's important to not be as tall as he wants to, at least in his opinion. It helps further that there are towering people nearby. Thank you, Vessel. He is not wearing much. You know, a couple red cloth here and there, a hood thrown over with a mask on that, which makes the breathing that much more uncomfortable as every exhale rushes up and into his eyes. and every bead of sweat falls. But that's par for the course. And he, I think, at least halfway into this jog, decided that he was going to pick someone in front of him and match their paces. I'm going to say it was probably Kane. Kane seems like he knows what he's doing. And with the reserve that only someone who meditates every day can do, he's just been keeping that pace the best he can.
Fair, very fair. We of course have seen art of Valdus. We know who he is. We know what he is. But you brought up his eyes. You brought up the sweat, and I can't help but think of his skin. Could you please as well give a physical description of him?
Yes. So standing at a not actually 6'3", but we'll call it a 6'3", is a wiry, scar-ridden Githyanki with kind of yellowed, almost jaundiced skin and olive patterns running throughout. He is wearing a sort of skirt with some wrapping underneath that. The wrapping at this moment is so vital to prevent chafing. And he's covered in beads, just absolutely beads on his arms, beads on his forearms. And as he moves, it should be jingling, but they're not. He actually, as he's running and jogging with everyone else, is perfectly silent. And as previously mentioned, he has the metal mask to keep at least some shred of anonymity. There is no small amount of irony in the fact that he was specifically requested not to leave the guild, and then the first assignment they told him to leave the guild.
To be fair now, he is under supervision.
He's on a field trip.
He's on a field trip. He is. He was told not to leave the guild on his own, but he is not on his own.
Yes.
You are very much being minded. Rachel is with you. Don't worry.
Will you hold my hand, Rachel? Sad face.
No, is that Valdus asking that or you? It's both.
No, God, no. I don't think he would ask that. He doesn't want to bother her.
That's fair. But yeah, this is very much a controlled environment. It's been discussed. It's been brought to your attention, and it's been reviewed and okayed. Suffice it to say.
My dad signed the paperwork.
Yes, you were given the permission slip. You can go on the field trip.
Despite my grades.
You know what? It's good for your enrichment. It's good for your enrichment, and the extracurricular activity in this case is good for the CV, so it has value. But yeah, kind of immediately behind you is someone that you're familiar with, having gotten to know him in time prior. Though I'm curious as to how he has dressed for the day, given that the nature of this series of challenges, which, for additional context, because we are briefly beginning in medias res, began back in the guild hall itself. So, hey, Con, could you please describe Tony for us, please?
Of course. As you asked about his clothes, you see a tan-skinned human just...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
jogging to keep up with everyone, and as he jingles along, he's wearing his full normal outfit, but he doesn't look like he's enjoying it that much. There's sweat dripping from under his mask, under the leather of his mantle. He's got wide sleeves billowing in the wind, kind of like sticking to his arms, where you can see through the color of his skin underneath because of all the sweat. And as he goes, he's keeping pace, almost following exactly every movement the Valdus makes, like a mime. But he's moaning the entire time. Oh, I don't want to be here. Why did I do this? Oh God. Although he seems to be making more of a fuss than he's actually feeling.
Yeah. Sounding like Mob from Mob Psycho 100 when he's trying to exercise, if though perhaps not looking like him.
Exactly that. His mask is almost falling off his face. He keeps on having to push it back on. his boots, the pointed toes with the bells on the end, are rattling as he chugs, and he is doing his worst.
Oh boy. He's nothing if not committed to a bit. I think as well you've kind of hit the nail on the head already, but like given that this is but the latest in a series of activities that Tony has had to do, is he perhaps either regretting or in some way wishing he had made amendments to his outfit choice at this point?
Yes. Yes, he is. But now the choice has been made, and so he has to, as you said, commit to the bit. He cannot change.
This silly boy. I adore him. Speaking of folk I adore, behind you, Tony, is the last of the little group. Very much broader than you, though. And you knew this when you saw her. You've always known this, seeing her around the guild. Nikki, could you please describe Lilith for us? You are on mute, by the way. Hello? Miss Boo, hello?
Miss Nikki, if you're nasty.
You alright? Hello?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Someone was calling me in the back.
Oh, no,
what was
it's
that?
alright. Oh,
You're fine. We're looking for Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lilith has passed out on the cobbles.
Oh no.
She fell and ate shit like a couple miles back, and none of us noticed.
Oh, no.
We couldn't
She's just,
hear
like,
her
floating
go over
above
the
us.
jingling.
Yeah, the jingling was so loud.
Rachel's picked her up, carried her on her back.
Like Saving Private Ryan style.
It's a fireman's carry. It's across both shoulders.
Yes. It's just that entire opening scene, but instead of gunshots, it's just jingle bells from Tony.
In contrast to Valdis's full silence, Tony makes up for all the jingles in the world, and bang, 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 bang.
Oh my god.
He didn't write bourbon any of the chat, so
No,
not sure.
didn't seem to. I've
Nikki?
I've
Wanna ping
sent
her?
her a DM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it another. Since we're
dead.
starting in medias res, we can always double back to this moment. So yeah, I think for now, I'm well, this is still set up, and I do still need questions. I'm gonna give her a couple and see if she comes back and like if she responds and if she's all right. And once that passes and there's nothing, I'm gonna kind of go ahead with the sort of through lines I wanted to give. If you are indeed talking to us, Nikki, and you just haven't been able to, you are muted. I hope you're all right.
Can you give us a sign?
I think, yeah.
Does-
Oh,
Oh, good.
no, I was just going to say, there's not been anything.
I am so sorry, y'all.
Oh,
I
you're
had
alright?
something
You're
literally-
good?
I had something literally like come up like literally right before you guys called me.
Oh, that's so rough. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
So-
Is everything
everything
alright?
okay?
Yeah.
I'll unpause the. Am I good to unpause the recording?
I believe so. Nikki, you good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wonderful. You are good. Unpaused?
Unpaused.
Wonderful. So, what was the last thing you heard?
I think it was you pressing Tony about his clothing choice.
Yes. So, we had you only missed sort of a Tony's introduction, how he's very very much kind of wearing his usual clothes and is suffering because of it, but is leaning into the bit of the fact that he's wearing deeply impractical clothing for the day that has been unfolding so far. But behind him is is a lady who's much broader than he is, and is very much more perhaps used to this kind of thing, and various kinds of activities that'll get the blood pumping and muscles moving. Uh, so if you could do me a favor, please, and describe Lilith for us.
Yeah, so Lilith is a darker skinned human who is definitely, as you were saying, definitely incredibly used to this type of physical activity. It almost seems like she's borderline enjoying herself, just keeping up with everybody and like attempting to overtake people. It seems like this is almost she's trying to make a competition out of this for herself. Um, and just she's taking it very slowly, taking it at her own pace. This doesn't even look like this is even much of a problem for her. She's running alongside some of you and past some of you. She has her eyes directly at the person in front, trying to overtake them. Eventually,
I will say actually, because you rolled the lowest out of the group, you for the moment have been kind of flagging behind as folks have been overtaking you. We are in medias res, so this is kind of midday, but given that like kind of as things have been going on and as time has been waning down, your overtaking and undertaking has given way to the rest of the pack pulling ahead of you. What's your reaction to that?
she's gonna try and she as she's watching everybody pass her, she's just thinking to herself like, okay, soon as I get an opportunity, soon as I get like all my stamina in one spot, I'm gonna overtake like all of them. Like she's gonna try and make this a huge competition just for herself, just to see how many people she can pass like right at the end.
Yeah, for sure. And perhaps you will get that chance. But we'll bookmark that for now. As, again, we are beginning in the midst of you already having been put through your paces a bit. As we jump back in time a little, to the inside of the guild hall, and the six of you having gathered at the at the sparring and training room on the ground floor of the hall. The nature of why you are here is such that Rachel de Herriger has put out an internal guild bulletin asking for folks to basically come along at a specific time in the mid-morning in order to basically undergo a series of a series of challenges, spar a little, give a chance to showcase and test yourselves against what you believe your limits to be and one another. So I kind of want to go around a bit, and starting in character alphabetical order. Kane, what makes you want to respond to this? I realize this answer may be obvious, and it will probably be very obvious for a good many of you, but I want to ask anyway.
Yeah, he's here because how can he turn down a good spar with other people in the guild?
Ooh. Very
He
fair.
wants to test people just as much as anything.
Lady Black, why do you respond? Wrath?
Oh, I think Wrath was getting water.
Ah, fair enough. Can come back to Wrath. Lilith, I gather your answer may be the same as Kane's, but I know for a fact you have your own unique perspective on this sort of thing, so I put the same question to you. Why do you respond?
So many cool people here that, like, she has no idea about, and she doesn't know any of their, she doesn't know how strong they are or anything. She wants to gauge all of it. She wants to get, like, the best fight she's ever gotten. She wants to fight so many people.
Fair play. Very fair play indeed. Tony, why do you respond?
Oh, various reasons. One, Tony does enjoy a good fight, usually watching them more than participating in them. But he also is curious to see how all of these people do in this, and what better way to witness than to be part of it. And more curious than all of that, he's interested to see how all of these strong, tough fighter types will do in a team with somebody who isn't as physically capable.
Interesting angle. Very interesting indeed. Oh, more folk join us. Hello. Vessel, why are you here?
He wishes to collect data so that he can potentially improve his design further.
Would it be too forward of me in this more public game setting to inquire as to what kind of data?
Well, not only does he want to test the limitations and what he has already gained for his body, his armor, he wants to see where things could potentially be better for his next smithing for his body, or if everything is right as rain as it is.
Fair enough. Very understandable. Wrath, are you back, my guy? You good? I think Wrath might still be out for water.
You know, it's Wrath at such a young age.
A bare 3 years old.
If only they were
Sadly.
still here.
Sadly drowns Wrath.
Happily drowns Wrath.
Too much water, too much water.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is Lady
Okay.
Black a swimming snake? Swimming snake, swimming snake.
Well, they are now.
Snake.
Only he would know. It's his character. If you have been talking, we cannot hear you.
I don't think he's muted.
No, I think it just might not be here.
Oh.
We got enough absentees at the beginning of this session to call them dad.
Awful.
Terrible, even.
Anyway,
Just
the
like-
guild
just
only
like
has one
someone's
dad.
leaving.
One dad?
Yeah.
One dad who's younger than most of the members.
I was gonna say, to be fair, most people only have one dad. To
Oh,
be fair.
no. The world's a village.
You know what, polyamorous Tony?
That's right.
I'm thinking I'm understanding where you're coming from.
He speaks the truth.
God.
Speaks for the trees.
You fucking did that in sync. Oh my god. Also, I hate that the image of Lorax Tony is now in my mind. I hate this. And also,
He could be the
love it.
Onceler if you prefer.
That's so much worse.
I do not.
How bad could he be?
I
He's
will
just
drown
chilling
you.
naturally.
He could be worse.
That's a promise.
Can we take a moment to appreciate that Angie's key smash ended with tree? Tree.
Tree. We have a wrath.
Wrath. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Are you good? Are things okay?
Yes, I burped before I left, I believe.
Oh no, totally. It was just things have moved, and I was double checking if you were.
Oh.
indeed.
Okay. I salute. I'm sorry. I got caught on the way out.
Fair enough. So we were going round, and folks were giving their kind of reasons for being here, as this is a kind of like a little bit of an open invite sort of thing, and a voluntary thing with folk stepping forward for various reasons. Cain and Lilith to kind of lean into their abilities and test themselves, and do so against all of you. Tony doing so against the fact that he's not really the most physically capable, and wants to see how folk do if should they have someone who is perhaps on the physically weaker side working alongside them. He also wants to observe, hopefully observe, but also wouldn't mind doing a little bit of the spar fighting himself. Vessel is collecting data for himself and future projects regarding his armor. Why is Lady Black here? Why does she respond?
To see if there is anyone worth hunting with.
Horrifying, I love it. I'm forgetting, and I'm truly sorry if I have forgotten. Have I asked what Valdis's reason for responding is?
Nope.
I don't believe I have. Good. I haven't yet. All right. I can keep track of 6 people. I have a brain. Hey Valdis, why do you put yourself forward for this?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you are getting that, like, full wind current. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Valdis is there less for purposes such as testing himself. Sometimes participating in an activity can be more of a social statement than anything else. He doesn't believe, realistically, comparatively to some of these absolutely hulked out individuals, that he actually stands a chance. But that's kind of the point. If you want to be accepted into the group, not appearing as a top-notch fighter by getting absolutely schooled by the top-notch fighters might help with integration. And at the same time, showing his capabilities to the powers that be.
Fair enough. Very fair enough. All right then. With that, you have. This was kind of like for a limited amount of folk. It was very much first come, first serve, and through various circumstances, it's the 6 of you who end up standing on kind of the sand-strewn floor of the interior of this room. It's quite the curious bunch. You're all sort of regarding each other and the scene as your gal Rachel is stood before you, dressed in her kind of her usual attire that you see her in this kind of sort of desaturated purplish and kind of like a tealish turquoise robes / vestments with no sleeves, showing instead her upper arm sleeves. She has she's tatted up, baby. As well, she has a kind of like a sleeveless sort of overcoat on of sorts, and she stands before you, and just regards all 6 of you. Well, this is certainly interesting. Some of you, very much expected to see. Some of you wasn't too sure about. Some of you not so much expected, but I'm glad to see the enthusiasm. Welcome to whatever the fuck this will be. Some of you will probably be more familiar with me than others. For those of you who perhaps this is your first time meeting me, my name is Rachel de Herriger. I am one of the senior members of the guild. My kind of purview is this sort of fucking thing here, while we're within and outside of these walls. So, to begin with, and I should actually say as well, because I made the mistake of describing Rachel first rather than describing the scene of the room. There are... The room is, like, according to the floor layout of the guild, the room is quite long, which is helpful in this particular instance, because she has set up a series of obstacles slash placed a series of objects on the sandy floor. At points, some of them raise up and over it. There's a balancing. There's what looks like a singular, like sort of thin plank. There are what look like the edges of carriage wheels, or even smaller than that, of wheelbarrow wheels that have had the internal spokes removed. So it's just the cart-righted sort of wheel edges of these wheels. She's effectively set up the equivalent of a 15th, 16th, 17th century indoor PE gym, or like the layout that for folks in the US, that gym class teachers would set up. Some schools have them in their gyms kind of like integrated, some don't. I don't know what your experience with this kind of thing is, but nonetheless, that's very much the vibe of what she's set up here. It's kind of very distinctly divided into segments that focus on different kinds of actions. She's even set up kind of like what look like a rudimentary set of monkey bars that kind of remind folk that may perhaps be in the know of certain things. Does anyone here have proficiency? Actually, no. Just everyone give me, if you want to, if you're curious about this particular detail, give me just a general intelligence check. So, not adding any proficiency, just a d20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yep.
Kane Lilith, no thoughts, head empty.
Shakes your hand.
Kane is just thinking, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Everyone else. Yeah. Everyone else. You all recognize this kind of setup. Or at the very least, you are able to intuit that It is it's effectively a repurposed kind of hand-to-hand combat sparring post. It's the kind that rotates and has and is segmented with bars, with the purpose being that striking or like making contact with one bar will make the section that's on rotate and swing the other bar kind of towards you. But these have been set up as a set of monkey bars. That kind of overhead grabbing sort of obstacle that usually gets seen at playgrounds or jungle gyms or what have you. So to line out the course, it begins with what looks to be an empty section of sand, but with a kind of dividing post between the two kind of like obstacle lanes. So that just kind of looks like a raw sprint. After that are the other kind of wheel rings. They're sort of laid out in kind of like an alternating pattern of one being more to the left and then a little bit forward, and then the next one being more to the right, and then a little bit forward, and the next one being more to the left. Very much in kind of like an alternating step pattern. Then there's the balance beam. Then there's the bars, and then at the end, you are able to note that the course and the lanes that the equipment and apparatus is set up on is there's two symmetrical lanes, but the equipment is set up towards the interior of those lanes, and there's a long kind of lane of or section rather of empty sand running on either side of the equipment. So it looks like there's nothing there until Rachel kind of motions to it and says, "So, this is how we're going to be starting things off a little bit. Something a bit simple. Outside of basically these two first bits," and she motions to the sprint section and the wheels. You're allowed to touch the sand. If you fall off the beam, you have to start the section again. Same if you touch the floor with the bars. So basically, first two you can touch the floor, second two you can't. Once you get to the end, you have to sprint all the way back. We're going to be doing this in teams. So this is going to be a relay. So, team that the team that basically passes through the course first will get an advantage at the end of this little, at the end of what I've got planned, basically. There will be advantages that you will all be able to compete for, but basically, I want to see how good you all are. You know, your reputations precede you, and myself, the Wayfinders, Guildmaster, we all wanted you in the guild for one reason or another. I want to see certain capabilities of yours. I know you have them, and for some, perhaps there are areas that you may be lacking in, but we can always improve, and it's good to know what those areas are. So, to begin with, and she looks to the six of you, sizes you all up, examines you all in turn. Team 1 and she pulls out from her overcoat a bit of parchment, like a page of parchment, and from the inside of her robes, kind of pulls up a pair of half moon spectacles on a chain, and puts them on her nose as she reads. So, Team 1 will be Lilith, Voldus, and Vessel. Team 2 will be Kane, Lady Black, and Tony. Any questions or notable objections that anyone has to those teams to begin with?
Could we clarify who those individuals are, please?
Well, you're all here. You're all adults. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
Oh, come now, Valdez. You don't remember me?
I do not believe I'm on a team with him. Could Vessel and Lilith please indicate themselves?
Hi, that's me. I'm Lilith, and she just like sticks herself out so you can see her and like waves.
Vessel only raises a hand.
He will nod to them both respectfully, and like, you know, when you're in gym class and you get separated into teams, you kind of cross over, so you're standing with the others. He walks a slow walk to the others, so he is standing next to them.
Tony, Kane, you don't know what criteria Lady Black is judging you with, but when she looks at both of you, it is with judgment in her eyes. And a long, forked tongue just kind of...
I assume you are what is left.
Oh. Well then, my lady. My friend and I here, he nudges Kane. We are the cream of the crop.
That's right. Forgive me now.
Oh no.
I'm so proud of you.
It's
I'm
good.
so
I
happy.
Do you
really
think
like
that
it.
your judgment goes up a notch?
Oh wow! You're judging him because he's Australian? That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Right? No, just that one beat of silence. And then he
We will see.
My dear Kane, I do believe we have to prove ourselves, yes?
It would appear so.
Well then.
Oh dear God.
Hostile on main. All right. Okay. So, who's going first? Who's going second? Who's going third? Decide the order amongst yourselves, if you please.
You are middle.
points at Tony.
Very well.
Valdis turns his head towards the others and he says, "Is there any preference?"
Lilith just shrugs.
None.
There is none here as well. I suppose the order in which we are standing will do. Do we just want to roll a 1d3 to see who's in what order?
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna say, as you do that, and as Vessel actually speaks for the first time, what does it sound like as Vessel talks?
Oh, it is cold and hollow. Not like his. I mean, his tone is pretty cold, but it's the sort of voice that kind of gives you like a little chill, almost. Sounds echoey, and yet in front of you at the same time. I think it's the best way I can describe it. It sounds like it's coming from somewhere deep in the armor, and yet it is still seemingly coming from where the head of a person would be.
That's fun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Very good
He's-
to know.
If when you're
just
around him, when you're around him long enough, and he's talked long enough, people will probably finally kind of get more of a proper picture of like, oh, no, it's like it sounds like every facet of the armor is speaking at once in one kind of. So it's
That's-
just coming from all the armor.
So it is. Would you say it is terribly obvious that there is not a man in that armor?
That's where some of the chill because they're like, is there a person? Is there a person in there? Like you are now,
Something's
you
wrong.
are alarmingly clear over like the course of a few hours that the person you are beside is not breathing and is not a person.
I like to think that once Lilith catches on to that, she gets visibly more excited the more you start talking.
Breathing is not a requirement for personhood.
Jordan, by chance do you have one of those history things? Just asking as I casually roll a history check.
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh, you bitch.
I'm so sorry.
I'll save that for later then.
Yeah, you can talk to me later. Talk to me later.
Talk to
Send
me.
it to
I'll
everyone.
hold your cold metallic hand later.
Thanks.
Crispy.
It means crispy. When he was crunchy earlier, and now you a crispy currently.
I
don't like-
Look, Sorry, go on.
No, I don't like that Shark said that at the same time that I was thinking about saying, oh no, don't do that for too long. I need that for the forge. And then all I hear is crispy. I'm like, oh!
Oh no.
I'm now in the habit of using food food terms to describe positive things.
I love it.
I don't know how I've gotten into this habit. I don't know when it started, but it is here, and it's staying at least for now.
Well, Shark, that's delicious.
Precisely, juicy. So
I don't like the stage. Of
I heard
people.
sparkles in your voice.
Not intentionally, but I'll yeah. I'm having fun. So we have on the one team we have Vessel going first. Who's going first on the second team?
Ladies first.
Is a name. You finish things that you start.
The lady start this then. Or would you like to finish?
She flips a coin. She will start.
Very good. So, as you both step up to the plate, let me just make a note of things here. So we have this one, and then Lady Black's going first. Who's going? Who wants to go last? And who wants to go second? Out of the remaining
Tony's going
two?
second and Kane's going last for our group.
Crispy. Yes, you did type that. Yes. Sorry, I'm just catching up on all the stuff briefly. Okay, no worries. Fair enough. I will grab. Also, that's a big audience. Hi, audience. Holy shit.
Pressure.
Yeah, folk came out to watch gym class. I love it.
I imagine this is just like all of the people in the stands around. Just like sitting back, legs kicked up, chattering to themselves, making bets.
Well, there are like, yeah, I. I'm gonna roll something. None of you get to see it.
Oh.
Tony, you can't just suddenly grow boobs on me.
They were there from the beginning. I just forgot to roll.
Just 1 sec. Let me see if I have boobs.
God, I wish I could do that.
Hold on a second.
Okay,
Are you rolling for boobs, Kane?
I'm trying to decide whether Kane knows that you don't always... Because I rolled an 11 up for your history check. Does he know you don't always have those?
Oh, I'll go see. It's in the history books.
Oh my god.
Ah, you are back. Crispy. Crunchy. So, all right. Rachel calls out. We all good to begin? We all good to start things off?
At any point, my lady.
Oh, you're just like this, huh? All right then. On your marks. She raises up an arm. Get fucking set. And why isn't it posting? Why isn't it posting? Why isn't it posting? Why isn't it posting?
Just imagining Rachel saying that as she's holding up her arm.
Rachel briefly transitions away from her own accent into the voice of a man from a completely different area of this locale.
Damn straight.
And go. So, Lady Black and Vessel. I need for you both to make an athletics check for me, please. It's contestant.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Nat 1!
All that shit talking. All that shit.
Amazing.
It's okay. I'm not that good at it anyway.
You want a nat 20
Shut up,
in my
Power Gamer.
face?
Yeah, but that's no. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, all that shit talking. Oh no.
No!
And, that's not much better, but it is better. God, we have to like. So here's the thing about skill checks. Crits don't really matter in them. And this goes both ways. So a nat 1, a nat 20 don't matter so much with skill checks because it's more about the total number. That being said, God.
Can I just say that Lady Black, in her disdain for... There's nothing for her to hunt here. She's just standing there.
That's how confident you are, huh?
She gives him a head start. Oh my
Love
God.
the advantage, Lady Black. I really would.
So, Vessel, what does it look like as you with a 10? It's not high, but you still, of course, you fucking beat her. What does it look like as you set off?
Well, he walks. Oh, sorry, Bree beat me to it. Yeah, he walks. He's like, all right. This is Winston wins the race. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Takes his steps forward. Kind of looks back a little bit when he's like, oh, they haven't run. And so, like, he turns back a bit, and like the darkness in like the eye holes of the helmet, like light this like very almost distant hollow like red, like tiny pupil.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately goes away, and he walks a little faster.
So, yeah.
As he like quickly assesses like they didn't run. Why didn't they run? Oh, I see. Continues faster this time.
Rachel just sort of double takes and looks in confusion at the scene unfolding in front of her. Oh God. Actually, I'm gonna put this to you, the players, out of character. out of character. Do you want this to be observable by other members of the guild? Yes, or no?
Sure.
Yeah, why
Yes,
not?
the point
There is
is
no
not
reason
make
to say
fools
no.
of ourselves.
Does anyone not want that? I will take
Resounding
the
yeses from the
silence
crowd.
as a unanimous yes. So, folks are fucking gathered. You see the scene before you of this fucking this like wonderful little setup. Folks are other folks are watching. You've got fucking Lowry, you've got Soma, you've got like fucking so many folks here, and there's the dividing into the teams. There's the start off, and it starts off with one entrant walking, and the other one kind of like judging this whole setup and not really participating to begin with.
You just
Phenomenal.
You know how snakes how they just like kind of tuss the air with their tongue and they're all just coiling around? You just see that her neck is it's longer than a normal person's. It's laid back a bit. She looks up at the stands, and then she sees her dragon probably plastered against the window. And she says, ah. Then she moves.
LADYB, LAC, Lady Black. Who do we cheer for? Lady Black. Yay!
Oh my god.
Take an inspiration, though.
Oh my god! Yeah! This is what I was hoping for, motherfuckers. Yes,
She does not shoot
get
you.
bardic inspiration.
Considered.
Oh my god. It comes a bit too late because fucking Vessel makes it to the wheels and is already like well along them before you get there. Both of you give for me. Give me an acrobatics.
Oh man, just going down the list of things that I am not good at.
Come on, big boy.
Unless
What does inspiration do for me?
So bardic inspiration is I believe that's what you're doing, Tony. You're giving Lady Black a bardic inspiration. So
Yes.
it's an extra dice of a certain value that you get to burn once at any given point. I forget the limitations of it, but because it's your ability, could you tell us what dice it is that you've given Lady Black, please? I believe it's a D. It's either a D6
I think
or
it's a
D8.
D6 for me, yes. Creature gains, a D6 that you can roll to add to your next roll. Or any roll that you want while you have the bardic inspiration.
Okay. Noted. Thank you. She considers shooting you, but she doesn't have her arrow on her bows and arrows out, so she does not. And then she realizes that you're
better out of
actually
sight.
doing something helpful and not just being annoying.
Yes. If anything, I'd like to propose that the bardic inspiration is basically it won't come into favor just yet because like you haven't used it yet, but it's the setup of Lilith's getting a little burst of energy out of spite and annoyance.
A question for you, Shark, about
Lady
inspiration.
Black.
Are we running with the same rules for bardic inspiration as the house rules for normal inspiration? Or is that
No,
separate?
because they're separate things.
Gotcha. D8, D8.
It's a D8
And he
rather
corrected
than a
me.
D6.
Before I make my roll here, Shark,
Yes.
we have our full kit and stuff with us, right?
You do indeed.
I think. What are the wheels made out of? At this part of the state, they're just wood, I imagine.
They're made out of wood. Why?
I feel like Vessel's gonna get to the wheels and then look at them, and he's gonna pull out like a chisel from his woodcarver's kit.
Okay.
And use that to like chip and stab his way across the wheels.
Okay.
Because
So, like,
I have tool expertise, which means if I can use any of my tools, I can add my proficiency bonus.
So I want to be clear about the setup of these wheels. They're on the ground. They're placed on the ground.
Oh, we're talking like football wheel style?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Yes.
My chisel will not help me in this moment. I was thinking like log roll, like level wheels.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I should have been clearer.
No, that's on me.
Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, it's set up like a tire run. Obviously, tires do not exist yet.
Yes.
But the closest folk have are this sort of thing. But yeah.
I'll just make my roll then.
Yeah, no worries. 5. Yeah. I think it's a case of you are like you're due to your size, you're kind of unwieldy, and like you clunk from interior of each wheel to the interior of each wheel, and as you make it, you look across, and with that burst of speed, Lady Black is right next to you. It is neck and neck going into the balance beam. Give me another acrobatics check, if you please.
Ooh.
Nat 20
Lady
and
Black?
25.
What is Lady Black is either 1 or 20. There's
That's
no
all it
between.
is. L-A-D-Y, yes, there goes my lady!
Distant.
There goes... No, I won't be that.
Okay. Now I'll ask to use my chisel on the balance beam because I can actually foresee that coming in handy.
Yes, actually, I will. I have a way for you, but I would like for you to argue your case for me a bit, please. How are you using this?
My case is, instead of going over the balance beam like, say, a gymnast would, or any practice person, over his short lifespan, Vessel has researched many a creature and their way of movement, and so he, of course, has researched the most refined and dexterous animal, the cat. And so instead of just walking across the balance beam, he goes hand and knee with a chisel, and it's just quickly scuttling across the beam as fast as he can. But because he's just giant and super heavy, it's like nowhere near as like subtle or lithe-like. It's just he just smashes his way across the beam.
It's a little bit scary and the opposite of graceful. By all means, add that modifier you are looking for.
Okay. 1 second. I gotta find it now.
Yeah. So, you said it was your proficiency that you get to add to this?
Yeah, it's my proficiency, but I think I have something that also doubles that, if I remember correctly.
check your stuff.
Where the hell is it? Yeah, Frenzy bonus is now doubled for any ability check used for tool, but then it's tools for the trade, I think. Or is it right? Tool for the job. No, this is tool expertise. But what is it that... Was it the trade, was it? Okay, it might be based on your argument then on whether, because I'm using a tool for a task, if I get to use my tool's proficiency bonus for that. And then if you allow that, then that gets doubled.
So, with regards to the kind of specific, is this a class feature that you're using?
Yes, this would be a class feature.
Okay. I'm just taking a look here. Which one is it?
Tool expertise is the one that doubles.
Okay.
But then I think it's just the standard. I think it's going by the standard rule set of when you have a tool proficiency and you're using your tools.
So this is your proficiency bonus is now doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. So you don't. The issue is you don't have proficiency in athletics.
Okay.
So it would apply to Arcana, History, Insight, Investigation, and Perception, but unfortunately not to Athletics because you don't have proficiency in it.
Okay, got it.
No worries. So it is. So it, as funny as it is regrettably only a +1.
Understood. I'll take it. At least I'm consistent.
I think a 6 might be lower than a 25. Lady Black basically ninja runs across this thing. She doesn't lose any momentum. It is a full, more or less literal beeline. One foot in front of the other, in front of the other, in front of the other. Balance is perfect. Yes, we allowed to watch this in character, Chance. Good to have you with us. So Raza can peek in on this nonsense. You do you do make it. You come real close to teetering off. You come real fucking close. But you do not. You are a step behind Lady Black, however, as we come to the bars. I will let you roll either athletics or acrobatics for this one.
I'll roll my athletics. This is where I use my, what is that? Inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get to roll a d8, and you get to add that to... Yes, you've
16.
got an 8 so far. And Vessel gets a 16. All right. So you come out of that particular obstacle. Lady Black still very much a step ahead. What does it look like, actually? Because the The athletics check was an 8, but the bardic inspiration comes into effect. So, Con, what does Tony's bardic magic on the more subtle end of things look like?
Subtle. Well.
You know what? Fair.
I mean, I'm thinking. I haven't contemplated Tony in a subtle manner before.
Why do I just imagine every step I take, there's confetti behind me?
That's kind of what it looks like. Like every time your foot lifts off the ground, instead of being like in a nice peaceful realm, there would be flowers sprouting up behind you. Just a little spurt of confetti out from where your heel lifts off.
Amazing.
She does not look behind.
In this particular instance, it is not only happening with your running, because you're doing the monkey bar setup. It is happening your hands as you maneuver between each one. Go on.
Can I just say, she doesn't take the monkey bars normally. She grabs it. She does the swinging. So she hooks her legs on the like she swings herself, hooks her legs, and swings herself, hooks her hands.
Oh yeah, like the full like I am lifting up and I am like shimmying along this thing.
No. So it's like, she grabs it. And then she just swings her whole body so that she can hook her knees on the next bar. And then she swings to grab the next set with her legs. Her hands, I mean.
Ooh. It's like it's effectively a rotational gymnastics
yes.
routine, but across monkey. Oh, I
have
love
proficiency in athletics. So.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you all watch Vessel, you in particular. You get a front row seat for Lady Black going on this impromptu fucking series of bars. Spurred on by this, you decide you keep pace with her, but she's still to the run back. Give me an athletics check.
I rolled a fucking 6 3 times in this race.
I mean, it's very Vessel of you.
It's so consistent.
It's yeah. So it's equal parts the dice telling a story, but also them just being very, very mean to you. Of just you get the one nat 20, and then we will roll garbage. I am so sorry.
I got my luck out early. It's okay.
No worries. So, Lady Black comes out of that. A full extra set of steps ahead. Tony, you're up next, alongside Valdus. Valdus, Tony is very much ahead of you. Like he goes.
I have a question. Before he arrives, and as I'm seeing people come up, may I do a spell?
I was also going to ask if I could do a spell too.
What
Many
spells
spells.
What spells are you casting? First, Valdus, what are you looking to cast?
I'm looking to cast Jump.
Okay. Lady Black, what spell are you looking to cast? If that was indeed you.
I wish to cast Enhance Ability on Tony.
Very nice. Thank you. I'll take that.
Oh.
I can't believe our team is using performance enhancing spells.
Oh, absolutely, we are.
We're getting filthy.
This is repayment for the bardic inspiration.
I would also like to cast Kinetic Jaunt upon myself. Fuck you, Baldus.
Oh my
Don't
god.
worry. We'll make this fun.
So, going in sequence. Valdus, as you're waiting for Vessel to return, you cast Jump on yourself. Tony, you cast Kinetic Jaunt. And Lady Black, you cast Enhance Ability on Tony. What ability are you, what aspect of Enhance Ability are you using?
Let's see here. We've been doing athletics and acrobatics, right?
Yes.
Let's see here.
But Tony will be
either
using
strength-
acrobatics.
so that's either point strength and that point's dex.
Yeah, so here you go.
My dex is fine. My strength could use some work.
Oh, okay. Then I'll give you so that you have advantage in all strength checks.
You're very kind.
Very nice.
And she bestows this upon you. It says a touch, but she just like kind of. Oh God.
Go on, do it.
You have tits, so she can't be rough with you. So. No, never mind. She just grabs you, like you see her, you think she's going for a high five. She's not. She grabs your face with one hand. She grabs your face. And then she picks you up and she puts you on the other side of the line.
Quite forward of you. Alright! He starts sprinting.
Amazing.
And that's when you
what are
realize
your-
that you've been blessed.
Yeah. What's everyone's passive perceptions for me, please?
13.
12.
Yep, 13.
How do we find that out?
It's
Down below your skill checks and everything.
Oh, 12.
I'm Pat.
Does anyone besides Lady Black have a 15 or higher?
What was that you said? Sorry, Shark?
if
Does
anyone
anyone
has
besides
15 or
Lady
higher.
Black have a 15 or higher?
I think not.
No.
I don't think so.
Alright. Like,
Only folks in the
Lady
crowd.
Black. Lady Black, as you return, you catch Rachel's eye as you, as basically everyone, kind of whips out their spellcasting focuses, and they start doing bullshit. And you do, you cast Enhance Ability on Tony. You catch Rachel's eye. Give me an insight check.
Oh, does she? It's like I clicked it. It's not happening.
Oh.
Well, crit fail. She doesn't care.
Yeah, you you don't really actually see anything. I say you catch her eye, but it's blurry because you're just coming down from like beelining and you're settling back down into yourself. It's a fraction of a second and it's gone. So,
I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
it's
I'm
all
about
good.
to fuck this up even more.
What do you mean?
At certain points, in which one may have to say climb a wall, or simply have a grip. Can I shoot an arrow to use for other people to use as grips?
That's fun. Amazing. Lady Black says, "Fuck your rules. They weren't established."
We will get to that.
That's so fun.
So, before we do, I need Valdis and Tony to start off by giving me an athletics check each. Both of you
Yes,
opposed to
sir.
one another.
I have advantage on my athletics checks now? Yes, great. Okay, love this.
Yes.
Good luck, Lucky Ducky.
Remind me what jump does. Oh, you get the curse of the sixes finds you.
You know what? This is accurate.
It's not much better.
It's
unless
still better.
we're running, unless I don't know what additional bonuses jump is going to be given here. So,
jump, I believe, is specifically tied to jumping ability rather than I believe it increases the length and height of your jump.
Length is mainly what I'm going to be using it for.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know when you skip stairs?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's specifically tied to jumping rather than necessarily kind of speed. This is where things get a little bit fucky. Yeah, the jump distance is tripled.
And so, in his case, I think it'd be more like for the threading of the tires, going every other tire, having the little jump there.
Yes. Yeah, okay. We'll get to that. So, Valis, you start closing the distance between you and Tony as you approach the wheel rims. I will say as well that your jumping is going to put you. No, I don't want that music to loop back. The jump as well is going to give you a boost as well. If you could both give me an opposed acrobatics check.
I want you all to know she jingled Tony into the mic.
She certainly did. Jingles Joni Jerily.
That's right. Consistency is our team's thing.
Look, I get double sixes, you get double nines together with nice.
It seems to be, huh? Okay. Yeah, let's bring that back up. There we go. So, oh, your walk speed increases by 10 feet. Okay. Yeah, let me double check that.
Y'all planning on making me slip? What's happening?
She already shot an arrow spread you foot.
I missed that. Excuse me.
No, she didn't, because she's in a good mood.
Yeah. She's more about positive encouragement, or at the very least neutral encouragement, rather than negative. So, Valdis, you have cast jump. That's going to bring this to a little more even. However, Tony, you have kinetic jaunt. That's going to boost you as well, alongside the fact that in this particular opposed check, your score is higher. So, Tony, it's kind of like an opposing series of effects. The gap doesn't change, but it's fascinating to see the respective abilities and spells play out. Tony, your feet kind of do like a bit of almost like a river dance sort of thing, as your feet move so quickly and like so precisely, like a ballerina on point doing the shimmy, except it's much larger steps. Valdus, yeah, as you said, Bree, it's that almost like bound from ring to ring to ring, as you entirely stick to one kind of column of the tires and focus on that instead rather than bouncing away. The gap doesn't close due to the respective spells kind of. This is where things get fucky, because you've both hit one another with shit. You both hit each other with stuff that helps you. So it's not that it's cancelling out, but it's putting you on more of an even keel than you think, alongside the opposed checks. We now come to the balance beam. Give me another acrobatics, please.
Oh, it seems I can keep up with you after all, Valdus.
Valdus is focusing on his feet work. Balance is hard.
The cinch. Jingle, 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 jingle.
I imagine it's one of those words. The balance beam is like hands out, like.
So I will say,
it's a hunch.
Given the nature of your spell, I will let you actually roll this with athletics, and you can instead choose to jump the gap.
Oh shit. Do you want me to... I'll be honest, it's the same roll either way, so we can take the 6 if you'd like.
Fair. Yeah, no worries. Good to know. So, Tony, how do you cross this? How do you cross this beam?
Like a gymnast who is trying to get out the doors fast. She jumps up, lands on the beam, somersaults into a roll across it, stands up at the end with her arms out above her head, and then somersaults into the air off the edge.
God.
So take that action, right? And remove every bit of pizzazz from it, remove any bit of talent. And then just make it so, like, when you jump it and you barely catch on the end, you're like,
That's what it looks like for Valdus. Amazing. Yeah, so, oh God. Like, I think it's that moment that you stumble, Valdus, that Tony pulls ahead on the bars even further. You can roll for this either acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics, thank you so much.
It makes no difference in the grand scheme of things. I am unequally balanced boy.
I do have an advantage on my athletics, but it did me wrong before. No.
Oh my god, take your advantage, you goblin.
But I got a +5 on my acrobatics.
Oh my lord.
Up to you what you roll. Up to you what you
That's
roll.
a 21.
A 9 again. We've got 9s again.
Nines and sixes. Sixes and nines. Nice, but not so in this case for you.
Can't break the spell.
Yeah. Tony's so ahead of you. He's moving so like you've got that jump, Valdus, and that's kind of helping you. So
I'm getting stumped,
what you're able to do actually is do a kind of like swinging jump between like larger sections of the monkey bars, where like you basically catch onto the next one with both hands and then you swing back and forth and then jump onto the next one. So that's how you keep that like
Momentum
usage of your spell. But Tony's moving faster than you.
I do. Oh wait, go ahead.
So no, go on.
Oh, I do think part of it is also like, so he's totally moving way faster than Valdus. I think Valdus is purely focusing on getting through these things and not as much on speed. Like, it's very clear, like, even though he's trying, he's just not that fast.
That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. Tony, as well, as you do this, you feel like a surge of energy that you don't kind of naturally have propel you forward and propel you through this particular instance due to the effects of the spell that Lady Black cast. While I would say that. So the thing about your earlier question, Wrath, is that like Tony has a massive lead on Valdus. Such a huge lead. It's ridiculous.
I lapped you.
Yeah, so it's more a case of like I think if you'll permit it, she waits until unless
Or because this is just the beam, right?
The monkey bars as well.
This is the monkey bars.
If they've hit the bars, then she'll shoot it so that Valdus can. So like Tony passes through, and then she shoots it. At first, they think she's shooting at Valdus, but no. This is pathetic.
So
she's shooting.
You're trying to help Valdus?
To be clear, what are you shooting at?
The bars.
Whose?
Valdus's. So it's easy. It's like it's several bars ahead, so it's obvious I'm not directly shooting at him. I mean, I don't know how obvious this is. I'm still aiming in his direction with a bow and arrow.
Alright.
That's fair.
But it's like, you know how... so I'm not giving him handholds, I'm giving him footholds.
Give him something to stand on.
Yeah, so like if you know when you're doing the monkey bars and your arms get tired and you just wish you could stand.
Yeah, and she's like, "Here you go, you pathetic runt."
Amazing. I will let you. I will let you in this particular instance roll that athletics again. And we will take the higher of either of whichever you get.
Thank you very much.
Fun.
Hey, I got 3 more out of that. That's a pretty.
Yeah. So
I mean, to be fair, it's just an arrow.
He'll take it. He's not above handout.
Yeah, it's those do come in handy, but Tony is still ahead of you. Very much ahead of you. Like he's already partway through his last sprint as you land. Give me that athletics check, please.
Tony takes a second to turn to the crowd and like jog sideways a bit and go, how are we all enjoying the morning? Isn't it wonderful out here?
Showboating motherfucker.
20.
Oh my god. Is this the next roll?
Yeah. This is the last of the rolls, yeah. $21. The showboating slows her down a bit. She's not moving as fast as she could. Valdis, you take advantage and you start closing that gap. It's not as big as it was. It is still pretty fucking big though. Tony finishes up and tags Kane a full for mechanical purposes. They are 3 steps ahead of the other team as Valdis tags Lilith. So, Kane, you're going into this with a head start. Lilith, you've got 3 steps to close by the end of this run of checks. You're starting off with that short sprint. Give me that athletics.
Sorry for the wait. There should be an arrow for you at the climbing part.
You're up, my good man. Make sure to make them hurt for it, yes?
Shit! Oh shit!
So, the interesting part begins because the gap doesn't change, but you are both off like a fucking shot. Like this is what folks were waiting for. This was what we came to see, and you're kind of both in the mind of, had you been alongside one another properly, you both would be reaching the same obstacle at the same time. Give me that acrobatics as you move on to the wheel rims.
Ugh.
D-H-A-R-T, darts! Darts! D-H-A-R-T, darts! Darts! Come on, it's in the name, you dart down the line!
Kane, you are like you've done like you do cardio, you do flexibility training. You kind of have to, given your profession. You're familiar with this sort of thing.
Yep.
Lilith, the gap is narrowing. It is that meme of someone labeled fucking around and someone labeled finding out, sprinting after them as the news crew follow. As you can see, the gap is narrowing. There are now 2 steps between the two of you as you head on to the balance beam. Give me another acrobatics, please.
Shit. Acrobatics again?
Acrobatics again, please, yes.
Balancing beam, it's your wrestling ring. You know how to do this. Come on!
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, it's like walking the top rope. Yeah, this thing comes naturally to you. The curious thing about this is that, if anything, walking a top rope is less sturdy because it's a rope. It sways. It's not necessarily meant to be walked on without either assistance or very precise balance. This is a sturdy bit of wood. You can do this no problem, Kane. This is your shit. Would it be fair to say? Let me check something here. Actually, The sheet will load. Oh no, she's fairly dexterous. Lilith, I think it's the sudden transition between speed and like requirement of concentration that throws you. As you kind of lose the progress that you are making on this balance beam. As Kane begins to pull once again. Moving on to the bars. Roughly athletics, acrobatics, both of you.
Which one was that?
These are the monkey bars. Kane.
You want
can't believe this. Kane, you. Sorry, go
on. Did you want an athletics or acrobatics? I didn't.
Athletics or acrobatics, either or.
Ugh.
Ooh, okay.
What we're
well,
doing
I know
there.
What I'm doing. Yeah, I know what I'm fucking doing.
Kane,
Damn
you
it.
have advantage.
Athletics.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry, Lilith.
Oh my god! Literally, you've got. There are two types of people.
Okay.
So I don't ordinarily do this. However, I think we have to respect the dice in this instance, in that we had one come up with a natural 1 and the other come up with a natural 20. And the difference in values is a fucking chasm. Kane just fucking goes. He just goes. He's so fucking. He's fluid.
Have you seen a gorilla use monkey bars?
You're telling me he's just muscling it, swing, swing, swing.
Yeah,
Oh
one hand each time. Just one hand swing to the next one.
I used to be able to do that when I was younger. I used to be able to do that. Sadly, I cannot anymore because
You're my favorite gorilla, Shock.
I am woefully out of shape. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, you just keep pulling out again. I'm not sure what can be done here, but other than damage control, give me that last athletics as you both sprint back.
Yep. Arm.
Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry, Lila.
No, that's okay.
He's a competitive boy.
So is she. So she's not taking this she's not taking this like a loss.
So here's what happens. Lilith, you land from the last monkey bar, and you turn around and you immediately begin to go into a sprint, only to see Kane already crossing the line.
I like to think too, because of her nat 1 on the initial climb, when she went to go on the first one, she just completely fucking missed and just fell right on her face.
Oh, so she had to start again the section.
Yeah. Like the first one she went to grab, it's just she overextended herself and just went.
Fuck. Yeah. You fell flat on your face and that did it for you, because yeah, you see Kane finish before you even have a chance to properly fucking set off. God. So yeah.
When she gets to the end, she just takes a hand out for a handshake from Kane and just like, that was really fun. We should do that again. Liz, like, her nose is probably bleeding.
He is just going to enthusiastically shake your hand. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like, she's so pumped up right now.
The meat on display here. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. So you complete things. You haven't heard anything from Rachel. So the face that you see on her as you turn back to kind of like see what the kind of continued deal is a face that has kind of grown on her ever since the first couple of spells that were cast, and has only gotten more extreme as things have gone on, and that is of a deeply impish, mischievous, devilish grin. And like, her eyes are kind of wild as well, and like, she doesn't really kind of like try to hide that, except like briefly restrains the smile a bit to say to you all, you know, I never said you could do any of that.
But you never said we couldn't either, no?
The smile returns, and she, without turning her head, looks at you, Tony, and points at you. In
I'm in danger.
confirmation. You know, a part of me kind of fucking, you know, wants to be annoyed that you fucking spellcasters decided to bypass and like mitigate some of the fucking difficulty of what I've set up. But honestly, that kind of ingenuity and that kind of teamwork as well is something that will come in handy. It's something that you need to get used to using in the guild. There will not always be opportunities for you to do so, but the fact that I think it's fair to say that there are a fair few amongst you who haven't really met yet, haven't really interacted, barely fucking know each other, right? But the fact that off the bat, yeah, you were willing to work as a team like that, support one another, do all that fucking sort of shit. She claps her hands together, very satisfied. We love to fucking see it. Right. So, yeah, that'll be Lady Black, Tony, and Kane as the winners. Fucking hell, it will, won't it? Holy shit, fuck. So, yeah, you get the advantage. come the latest scenario I have thought up for the lot of you. You get actually. No, I won't tell you what your advantage is, but you have it nonetheless. You'll like it. You'll like it. Trust me. It's pretty fucking good. So, that concludes the perhaps showier portion of things. Now, she motions to another set of training dummies further down and away from the further away from the course. There's 6 of them in turn. They're all kind of set up in different places at different sort of distances. One's a bit more in the corner, one's a bit more sort of out in the open, but they're all kind of positioned very much more towards one end of the room, with the exception of a couple of them that are placed elsewhere. And she says, all right, so I've coupled these together, and as she says that, everyone give me either a perception or an investigation check. I will accept either. Investigate. Oh, Valdez, my boy. Kane and Tony. These look a bit more ramshackle than the ones in here that you've seen before. Vessel and Lady Black, you note that, they're ramshackle for a reason. The materials do not look as sturdy as ones that you have seen typically be used, or even construction styles that you have seen be used for dummies like this. You see that, and the 4 of you that are able to denote that, they can know. But Rachel continues. So these are, you'll notice, a little bit on the cheaper side. You also take note of the fact that these aren't necessarily the typical fucking the typical sorts of ones that we use in this whole. That's for a very specific reason. For this next challenge, I would like to put it to you that using whatever means you feel most comfortable with. Outside of spell casting, so this one you aren't allowed to use spells for, alright? I'm going to be very explicit about that.
Yes, Mom.
She points to you there's a different kind of grin that like part smile, and she tilts her head a bit and points at you, Tony, and just says, "Careful." So no spells. Use whatever weapons or means you are most comfortable with to destroy your respective dummies. These are designed to be destroyed, yeah? So we don't they're made to break. We don't particularly fucking care or mind. They're not necessarily going to be replaced unless we do something fucking like this again. So everyone pick one that they feel suits what they're going to do, and we'll kick things off from there. I suppose I should ask, actually. Some of you will be using up close and personal methods. At least one of you may end up using more sort of ranged attacks. Who's doing what?
Is it necessary to know in advance?
Well, it's just so it's more so that you can really be guided to one of these fucking things that will perhaps better suit what it is you're trying to do.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. So, melee or ranged?
Melee, please.
All right. Alright, we've got one melee, one ranged, alright.
Melee.
Makes sense.
Melee, and then Lilith will raise her hand.
Likewise.
Melee.
Alright. So, Lady Black, you're going to take that one that's just on the opposite end over there, just to give you a better range with your shots. Also, so that you aren't actively firing into. You notice actually in Lady Black, she's positioning you with your back to everybody. It's just so you don't, fire into them. I'm I don't doubt you. All right, it's I doubt arrows. All right.
I think she showed
Lady
to
Black
be
will
rather
remember this.
accurate earlier.
Sorry, say again, Bree.
I think she showed to be rather accurate earlier.
It's more for. She kind of like sighs a bit. Okay, I fucking know you can shoot. Yeah, it's more so that if the Markhold if anyone from the Markhold Council that isn't really as fucking sympathetic towards the guild peeks their nose in and wonders what the fuck is it that we're doing, we can say that we're having more of a regimented sort of training exercise rather than having one where folk are shooting in the direction of one another.
Speak too much.
Fucking hell! All right, we're covering our asses. There, you happy?
Less is better. Point faster.
On your marks, get set, go. And she.
I love her. I love her. She's perfect.
as she as she steps away from you. So yeah, everyone roll initiative.
That's funny. So the goal is just to break the mannequins?
Yes. So you are looking to. You're looking to, break the mannequins. Ideally before everyone else on the other team has done so.
Okay.
If you happen to break yours first, basically break yours and do all that before the other team break all of theirs, and that is how winner will be decided. I forgot to clear the old initiative.
So to clarify, I don't imagine you can surprise attack dummies.
They do not have initiative. They are not an active combatant. If anything, they are a construct. No, you cannot surprise it. Well, you're looking to do your assassinate thing, aren't you?
Maybe. Yes.
I will. You know what? It counts. I'll allow it.
Nice.
Hold on, actually. Let me check.
I can post the text for it if you'd like.
Text
Yeah. So, yes, assassinate does apply.
Hot.
Because it doesn't have it will only apply for your first attack, or at least your first round of attacks. It will not apply the next time you take a turn after that.
Will the crit part apply, or since they're dummies, I imagine?
Yes.
Nice, I'll take that.
I'm being a little bit finicky here. I should be using construct rules, but I'm not going to.
Thanks, Dad.
Well, I kind of am, but I'm kind of not. You'll see. Smiles. So yeah, everyone roll initiative, please.
So what is it a 1d20 plus our initiative?
Yeah. It's a
What-
1d20
what
plus your
the-
initiative modifier.
Tony? What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about it. I'm a bard. Also, it's hampered by your weight and such.
Yeah, and then
weird.
decimals, so that if you roll the same thing, it decides who goes first.
Yep.
Yes.
That's weird. Okay. Just like that, with Vessel.
The number after the decimal is just your straight dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus, Lilith roll well. Vessel, what's your dex?
Sorry. Dex is +2.
Sorry.
Or you mean the actual?
What's your dex number?
14.
40. Okay. Yeah. So you and Tony go on the same round, I believe.
Partners in crime, you and I.
Mm.
Oh, come on, give me a bit more of a response than that. The crowd is dead tonight.
Are you a necromancer?
No, but I dated one.
Then why do you expect them to wake?
You make a fair point, but it's the principle of the he jingles.
So
I like that to get out of things. He just jingles.
jingle way out of a problem. Lady Black, you're up.
Just a normal hit. Are we rolling for damage too?
Yes.
Okay, I have a +2 to my attack rolls from my ow.
Everything she just said about concerning you, worried about you shooting people was just pretty true.
Yeah, the arrow goes. It isn't even that the arrow goes wide. It's that like the knock in the arrow comes loose from the string, and it twangs your fingers, and it's a good thing. Like I take it, Lady Black wears archery gloves.
Yes, she has arrow guards.
It's a good thing you are wearing arrow guards, and you kind of you fully drop your arrow. Do you only have one attack, or?
Oh no, I have an extra attack.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, that's a 17.
That hits, yeah.
Okay.
Ten piercing. Yeah, you fucking your arrow, I think you pick up that. Actually, do you pick up that dropped arrow, or do you just move on to another one?
New one.
New one. Yeah, fair enough. New arrow out. Release it. Boom. Finds its mark. You've done a fair bit of damage to this. It is beginning to crumble. Lilith, you're up.
Okay, so we have our weapons, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to tell me how the hell I roll for that, because I have no idea. I feel like I'm looking at a fucking code here.
Yeah, no worries. So, you want to roll, yeah, because you're proficient in, you're going to be using, actually, which weapon is it that you're using? Are you using the lance?
Using the lance.
Okay, so, on your sheet, underneath where you've got your AC and your initiative and your speed, you should have your hit points, and then go even further below that, alongside the your skills, there should be attacks and notes, and then you should have your weapons there, and the attack bonus. So to start with, what I need for you to do is roll a d20 plus the attack bonus of whichever weapon you're using.
Just that? Shit.
So, yeah, so it's a d20 plus either a d plus either 5, or if you're using the short sword, 6. But the short sword is likely to do less damage.
I have already rolled my thing.
10 doesn't hit, I'm afraid. Which weapon are you using?
The lands.
The lance, yeah. Actually, I don't even think it's that you miss. It's that you hit, but like you're a little too accurate. As basically you find like the lance goes through a set of holes in the makeup of the training dummy, so you don't actually do any damage to it. Goes through it, but no damage. You believe as well, because you're a level 8 barbarian, so you get you get an extra attack. So go ahead and roll that again.
That's more like it.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. So because you're using the lance, if you look next to the attack bonus, you should have damage type. So you do 1d12 plus 2 piercing. So if you go ahead and roll 1d12 plus 2.
Yeesh.
Oh, 3 piercing. No worries. So yeah, you finally score a hit. As like you withdraw the length of your lance and you plunge it back into the framework of the dummy, and you see parts of it begin to chip and fall away, as you know you have done some damage to it. Yeah, that's how you do attacks. You roll to hit first, and then if you hit, you roll damage.
Okay.
Make sense?
Understood.
Say again, sorry?
Understood.
Fair enough. Any further questions? Don't be afraid to like give me a prod about it. Kane, that's your turn.
Alrighty. Kane is going to walk up to it barehanded.
Grape.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on. First, really quick.
Mhm.
Are these dummies affixed to the floor?
No.
Okay, that may become important later.
Okay.
Anyway.
So what do you do, Kane?
I will tell you what my plan is. He is going to unarmed strike this bitch.
Okay.
And, if I hit a creature with a melee attack on my turn, I can expend 1 superiority die to grapple said target.
Mm-hmm.
So that is his plan.
Okay.
Then I can do more damage.
Oh yeah, because you're battle master. So if you expend that superiority die to do so, do you then get to roll that superiority die as part of the grappling strike, or is it just expended?
I add it to my strength check. Or athletics check.
Interesting. Okay. So you're grappling this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! First, you're making the unarmed strike.
Right.
So, roll to hit.
Okay.
Let me check. Do you have Tavern Brawler or anything like that?
No, I just have unarmed fighting as my fighting style.
Oh, you have unarmed fighting. Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay. Nice.
So while since I don't have any weapons or shield, it'll be a D8 for damage.
Yeah, for sure. Just double checking if you. Yeah, an unarmed strike. Yeah, because you have proficiency in it. Yeah. So it's you D20 plus 7.
Yep. Oh, for the love.
9 misses.
Alas.
I think you have an extra attack because you're level 5 in fighter.
Yes, I do. How dare you? My hug was immaculate. Wow.
Was immaculate.
Valdis? Valdis?
Nice.
What have you
See
done
you
with
again.
these 9s? Why have you given me these 9s?
Shit. Sorry. Is that actually your bin? I thought I was recycling them. My bad.
We're sharing it. We're sharing. Everybody's
Fuck it,
sharing.
I have that inspiration from Tony.
Yes! Use it, Kane. Use it.
If I may.
So, do you have a bardic from Tony?
Yeah, from before, from when he cheered. Kane never used it, so he should still have it as long as it's within 10 minutes game time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you gave one to Lady Black, and then did I miss that? Did I miss you giving?
It was in text. He did the darts cheer, and then in text, she had put that Tony gave the bardic.
Right. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll let you roll that bardic to see if you can hit.
That's a D8, right?
Yep,
It's
D8 for you.
Yeah.
Gracias.
I don't want you to
Never
fail.
mind.
Oh! It's a 10!
It's a 10, but a 10 still misses. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I think it's a case of you don't fail to. It's that like it's a stationary object, so you can't really miss it. But it's that like you're kind of trying to find like purchase in this thing because it's not really got limbs or any like much of a framework for you to work with outside of like a torso and like sort of the post. It's a little bit janky and it's throwing you off your game, Kane. So you regrettably don't do any damage. Valdis, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna need your guidance through this because there's a lot that's about to happen. So to clarify, do I need to roll a stealth at first to get the assassinate?
No.
Cool. I'm glad I don't have to hide from the dummies.
The nature of it is just that any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Perfect. So then he'll go ahead and make the attack. I'm using the double-bladed scimitar, and I will be using all actions of that.
Okay.
With a crit, what does that do?
So a crit doubles your dice pool. So what that does is you're using the double-bladed scimitar. So yeah, I believe we fiddled with the properties of it, didn't we?
It does. It's so how the double-bladed scimitar works is it's a 2d4 and then a 1d4 if you
Right.
use main action and the secondary. I
Right,
forgot what that's
okay.
called.
And bonus action.
Bonus, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So basically, what that means, what a crit means, is it doubles your dice pool. So if you crit on the first attack on the one that gives you 2d4 damage, a crit will give you 4d4. It will not
Okay.
change the modifier. It just doubles the dice that you roll.
Okay, and then does that apply to the second swing as well? Like the whole round?
If the second swing is also a crit, then it also applies.
Because Assassinate
it's-
makes it an auto crit. That's why I
Yes.
wanted to double check.
Yes, on attack rolls that any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. So yeah, it will also apply to the next one.
Okay, perfect. And
It will also apply to your sneak attack dice.
hot. If that's the case, final question. If I have another feat that makes it so I can add bonus damage dice.
Yeah,
if I
you've
do
got
that, does that
cool.
also get doubled?
Yes.
Holy shit.
You like this?
Jesus fuck.
She likes
Yeah,
this.
you've.
Alright, well, step one, I have to hit.
There's a reason that like.
You'd really want to succeed.
Oh shit.
Okay. I think it's a +8. I think. To hit
Hello?
is... Hello, what's up?
Hello.
Oh, I'm back. Hello. But yeah. So assassin rogues, their whole thing is going first so that they can cause a maximum amount of damage possible within that first turn.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I hit. So we're good there. And I'm going to...
Let's see. Yeah, 19 hits. So go ahead and roll 4d4 plus. What's your sneak attack right now?
1d6, so 2d6, I think, in this case.
You only have 1d6 of sneak attack? Oh, right.
I'm,
'cause-
split test.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Let me double check. Yeah, I think I'm just 1d6 right now.
It's 1d6 at. Let me check. Because I think. How many levels do you have in row?
I have 5.
5 levels in rogue? It should be a lot higher than 1d6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you have 5 levels in rogue, your sneak attack is 3d6.
What?
Enjoy that.
Oh, nice.
So your crit is 6d6.
Jesus,
so go ahead.
fuck.
So go ahead
3d6.
and roll 4d4 plus 6d6, plus if you're rolling cruel, another 2d6, plus your modifier.
You know what? I think I will. We got it. We're behind, boys. We gotta catch up.
Yeah. Your modifier. Yeah, your modifier is +5. Oh, right,
Yeah,
'cause
I think so.
yeah.
Because I have a +1 weapon
it's-
as well.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So 44 plus 8d6 plus 5.
Absolutely fucking destroy this thing.
Okay. Oh god.
It's just a wooden dummy. You're going to shred it to pieces.
I think I did it, guys. All right. So 4d6,
D6 plus
44.
5.
44. Okay, we're gonna just do this in pieces here. So 44,
8.
Yeah.
and then I roll 66.
Yep.
Well, I can add the cruel to it, so it's just an 8d6, right?
Yep.
All right.
Do you
You're
add
being really
cruel
cruel to this wood.
I'm cruel to it.
Okay, you're cruel to
And
the
then
rogue.
God.
plus
I think it's
5.
No, I
Plus
think
5.
it's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 42 points of damage.
It's dead.
You fucking obliterate this stationary fucking object. It was you get a closer look at it and you're like, this is decided to crumble at this point, at this point, and this point. Go on.
May I BM a little bit? Can I make it so it was the one that Kane missed?
How dare you?
You're started at the one in front of you, so...
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. There's the part that's cruel about it!
But now he's just thinking about being cruel. Let the devilishness take so he destroys one right in front of him.
But that's good. Oh, fuck. That's turned me. That suggestion.
Hang on,
Jordan,
Shark, what if that's
turned
why
me
it's a
around
surprise attack? Because the dummy
a
didn't see it
little
coming.
bit.
Wallace was assigned a different one.
Hey,
turned
Kane
me
is not a
around.
dummy.
So, yeah, that's the thing. It Kane's like actually trying to grapple it, so it's.
It just explodes inside Kane's arms.
Like a lover past.
I'm gonna roll. You want high? That's not high. No, I'm not allowing that. Sorry.
Okay, fair enough. In the case, then the cruelty comes in the way that he just absolutely, like, systematically decimates this thing, starting with, I don't know how they're set up. Like, are they, like, a head and torso? Does it have extremities?
It doesn't really have extremities. No, it's more or less head and torso, like a head and torso, and like the starts of extremities on a post.
Okay. Then, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just, as he does those first two slices, swinging his scimitar around, it's like the first slice comes down, takes off a good chunk of it, second slice comes down, takes off the head, and then I do actually still have one last swing because I didn't need to use my
You do?
last... Yeah, I do, because I did the
No,
2D...
I know you do. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying
Oh,
you
yeah.
do.
Oh, okay, my bad. So then he's gonna do that, kind of absolutely just decimate this thing, and then turn around, swing the scimitar around, and try and hit one more of the little fuckaroonies, if you will.
Whose are you going for?
Kane's.
That's the goal.
Absolute gremlin.
Okay. Roll to hit.
27.
That hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll damage. So that's 2d4 plus not plus the d6s this time because you can only use sneak attack on one attack per turn.
Well, you said that the sneak attack applies to this one as well, though, correct? Because it's still a crit within the same...
No, crits are separate from sneak attack. Because this is a crit, the damage die is doubled. Sneak attack, due to the nature of it, you only get it on one of your attacks per turn.
Okay, got it. I just want to double check because the sneak attack it was the if you have advantage on your attack rolls, it was saying. So
yes, it's
okay.
If you have sneak attack is if you have advantage, or if you or if the creature is surprised, or if what have you. Yeah.
Now I am rolling with advantage on this roll. I didn't roll twice because the first one seemed good enough. But
yeah,
does that apply? Just clarifying. Sorry.
Because you've already used the sneak attack, no.
Okay, got it. 4 damage, just on your dummy and your pride, Kane.
Plus the modifier, so that's 9 damage.
Oh, 9 damage. Sorry.
Yeah, the fucking disrespect. all the weird play, because now you've fucking made it easier for him to destroy his.
He looks like he needs it.
How dare?
Like Rachel just kind of looks confused.
Kane is easily confused. Like what
when he slashes it, I like to imagine that because Kane is having trouble getting a good grip on it, he slashes it in a way that gives Kane a good handhold.
Oh, God bless. We'll find out next turn.
Yeah, I guess we will. You don't have anything. Yeah, you've used your bonus action. You don't need to use your movement. Vessel, that's your turn.
All right. No one else is doing anything fancy, so I'll play by the rules here. Vessel just stalks over to his mannequin. Pulls back one of his fists that starts to like arc with electricity and just wholesale punches it right in the chest.
Nice.
So I'll make my attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I'm using my armor thunder gauntlets, so that's gonna be the 20 proficiency bonus, and then I get to use my intelligence instead of my strength.
Ooh.
14 hit.
A 14?
Mm-hmm.
A 14 does hit.
Okay. I also have extra attack. I don't know if you want me to just roll both my attacks now, or go through each of them one by one.
Let's go through each one by one, actually, because
Okay.
depending on it depends on if you destroy the first one, basically, as
Okay.
that could affect what you do.
Understoodly. Well, I think my Thunder Gauntlets only do a D8. Yes, I only do a D8. So.
I believe you do still get a modifier to that, though. Unless you don't.
Let me double check. Thunder Gauntlets. Oh, yeah, I do. You are correct. So it's a D8 plus my intelligence.
Nice.
9 damage.
Nice.
And it does, so when he hits it, it does crackle with this, like, thundering energy, but that only kind of goes off if it's moving, and it's a mannequin, so it's not moving.
Yeah. It's fucking suffused with like a current. Yeah, it's not destroyed though. Go ahead and make that extra attack.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna hit then. Ten. 19
you
damage
destroy
overall.
yours with a 1-2 with those magically charged gauntlets crackling with lightning, and like with that kind of like booming energy, you dismantle the dummy in front of you. That's your turn. Tony, you're up.
Tony turns to the crowd, backs towards his dummy, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see," he rolls up his sleeve again, "I am not quite fit for the fighting. But for those of us with ingenuity, there are other ways to win this match." And he pulls out of his pocket a little flask and pops the lid off with his teeth and starts pouring it over the top of the dummy. Light it on fire.
What are you doing?
It's not magic, he's just lighting it on fire.
So what are you pouring it over it?
I have 4 flasks of oil.
Okay.
Holy shit. For example, throws the flask into the crowd, lights a match from a tinderbox, boom, and drops it on top of the head of the dummy. Amazing. It's amazing.
Oh my god. Do you know, of all the moves I thought I would see, I never expected to fucking see a point blank oil flask dump with it and then being lit on fire. So that isn't how oil flasks are supposed to work. They're supposed to be ranged weapons.
Yep.
But like, this makes a lot of sense. What you're doing. So we're gonna go outside the box a bit here. I am still gonna make you roll to hit, but this is not. This is not as a result of you failing to pour the oil over. You'll see if you miss. So go ahead and make a melee attack, treating the oil as if it was an improvised weapon, please.
Okay. One sec.
Do you have proficiency?
I do have a proficiency with simple weapons. Is fire a simple weapon?
Simple weapons are not improvised weapons.
Damn it. No, I don't have proficiency with that. Alright, let's just go with it.
Don't roll a
Go
1.
ahead and roll d20 plus just your dex modifier.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
18.
He did it. The absolute mad lad.
Yeah, that hits it. Yeah. So yeah. So before the oil dries, yeah, so it automatically takes 5 points of fire damage.
That's phenomenal.
As this thing starts to fucking burn, it starts fucking like smoking because you're burning a fucking like wooden dummy, Tony. Holy shit.
In the crowd, Tony points to Solmadina and is like, "Can we have the crowd on fire control? Thank you!"
God. Oh, Jesus. Do you... Actually, no, let me go back. Do you want to use a bonus action for anything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, what are you using? What are you doing?
Can I pull out some rations and start roasting them?
I need you to understand that I have put down my pen and I am pinching the bridge of my nose. I need that to be made verbally clear.
Thank you. Okay, yes, I understand.
That's not a bonus action. That's just a thing that you can do.
Thank you.
It's fucking rations. It's not necessarily meant to be roasted. It's fucking like trail mix and dried meat and
It's making popcorn.
fucking all that sort of thing.
It's all for the show, dear. It's all for the show.
Yeah. Okay. So that's just a free action. That's just a thing that you do. I'm more meant if you had any specific bonus action related actions that you wanted to
I mean, yeah, he could conceivably take it out this turn, but it's fine.
Okay. So yeah, you just start fucking roasting rations over this fire that you've made. Jesus Christ, Lady Black, it's your turn.
Wrath isn't here, so someone needs to take Lady Black's turn for her.
Yeah, he just said somebody should roll for her.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbs up.
Which I guess would have to be you. I don't think we have access to her sheet.
Yes, that will need to be me. Let me get Lady Black's sheet.
Shark, can you give us your best Lady Black impression?
Yes.
I can't believe that I'm being piloted by some fool who isn't meant to do this.
10 out of 10.
This is ridiculous.
Tell Wrath I'm sorry.
I'll tell him you did it perfectly.
Don't lie to him. Okay. So that's with the that's with the longbow.
Welcome back,
hits.
just in time.
Well, welcome back. Lady Black's fucking crushing it. Do you want to roll damage, or am I good too?
I think you're good too.
Thank you. I pat.
I just found out that I'm allergic to portobello mushrooms.
Oh no!
My mouth is tingling.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So just tiny. My mouth.
Oh dear. Well, on the plus side, Lady Black's destroyed her dummy.
Yay!
So that's good. Yeah. The first shot on her turn fucking does it. Do you have another attack? What would you like to do with it?
I'll turn around and I'll shoot the dummy that looks least destroyed.
How dare?
So, on your team or
Who's doing the worst?
Oh no.
again? I ask. Are you asking this about your team? Or
Oh no, in general.
In general, okay. Lilith is doing it.
Okay, who's doing the worst on my team?
On your team, Tony.
Okay. I won't. Yeah, I'll shoot at it.
Okay.
I'll
Roll to hit.
specifically do an arcing shot.
So
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not.
Now the arrow
I'm
is
not
on fire.
aiming at someone.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Holy shit.
She doesn't actually say that, but that's the sentiment.
For sure. Yeah,
Thank you, my dear.
That fucking, like, it was a burning dummy, now it is a burning heap of random bits of wood. No, it's a little campfire, if anything.
Do the marshmallow.
One of the things in the rations, just Tony's like picked up one of the burning bits of wood, waves out the fire, and starts putting the things on it like a stick for a skewer, and holds it over another one.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll join you with that. I'll make a s'more.
Yeah!
Oh
I'll make a s'more while waiting.
my god. Do you have a bonus action that you want to use? Or are you using your bonus action to make the s'more?
I use my bonus action to take a piece of jerky and heat it over the fire.
Cool. Alright. You do it. Lilith, it's your turn.
Okay.
I love TTRPGs.
Swinging again. Here we go. Boy.
Oh,
Fucking love this.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Lilith's not as strong as she's meant to be.
I will say, because you are a barbarian, and because you are a because you're a barbarian, you can make a reckless attack.
What does that do?
So what that does is you can give yourself advantage on melee weapon attack rolls that use strength this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. But here's the thing. The thing's not attacking you back. So you can just give yourself advantage on these attacks. So, and what that means is you get to roll again, and if you roll higher, I take that.
Sure.
Cool. Roll again.
Fuck.
It's all right. You still have another attack, so roll that again, twice.
Oh my god. Can I get over a 10? Can I get over a 10? Please.
I mean, you did, but like... let me double check some things. You got a 13 on the last one?
Yeah.
13 just hits. Just. It's these things AC is 13. It's not high.
God.
Go ahead and roll damage, please.
Okay.
I will say actually, you could if you want go into a rage and give yourself extra damage.
I feel like at this point, like, she knows she's better than this. She's going to do that because out of pure spite, because she's like, I know I'm better than this. I'm pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, so you fucking go into a rage, Lilith. This is the first time you have like gone into a rage, I would say, since joining the Markhold Adventurers Guild. Let me just double check something here. So as you rage, you use that frustration as fuel, and the fact that you're doing so as a reckless attack, the rest of you watch as Lilith swings her axe about her, looks like she's going to. Sorry, it's not an axe. It's a fucking lance. She waves the lance in a way that makes you think she's going to drop it because she's treating it as if it's so unwieldy. But then she sort of partly leaps forward with it with such an erratic movement that you kind of briefly lose track of the tip of the lance as it plunges into the training dummy and hits key weak point after key weak point after key weak point. This thing is skewered, and you, as part of your reckless attack, lift it clean up off of the ground, still skewered on the lance, bring it over your head and smash it into the ground. A mask of indignant frustration on your face, Lilith, as you do this. You feel your blood pumping, your veins are fucking pulsing in your arms as your muscles bulge as you destroy this object that has annoyed you. Yeah, it's fucking dunzo. Yeah, you used bonus action to rage. That's your turn, unless you want to go anywhere.
No,
Unless you want to
she's
move
just
somewhere.
she's just standing there, seething. If you're close enough to her, you could probably hear her breathing really heavily.
Yeah. Do you think as well it's also a case of your body is the rest of your body as well is heaving with that breath?
Oh yeah, she's very visibly if you look at her, you see her pretty much her whole upper body is moving every time she takes a breath.
Yeah. Her muscles are straining against her body, and you can see that shake in her arms as she's moving, because she's actively the subconscious kind of limiter that we have on our own muscles is in danger of being overcome and her doing some serious damage to herself. So that's Lilith's turn. Kane, you're up.
Hooray! Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, so... How heavy is this thing?
Heavy, but not that heavy. It's the weight of a person.
Okay. I'm assuming then just picking the thing up and smashing it to the ground still counts as the same tactic as last time.
It does indeed.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's more like it.
That's more like it. That hits.
Light. 4. And it's grapple. I will spend that die. It's gonna get thrown. Actually, wait a second. Where's the... Oh, it's a start of my turn. It does extra damage.
If only you'd grappled it earlier.
I know.
Yes, if only you'd done it earlier.
It's fine. I'm still gonna throw it as my second action,
Yeah,
or as my
fair.
extra attack.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just need to roll another unarmed to throw it.
Actually, you scored 11 damage against it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to.
Oh, good.
Or unless I will actually say, well, you can. We can make that part of how you fucking end this thing. Describe for me how Kane fucking dismantles this this dummy.
I mean, it's nothing fancy. It's not like a full suplex or anything. It's just sort of it's more like a judo throw where you pivot and it just slam down into the ground. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, totally.
And then just watch it shatter.
Yeah, it's more about like the efficiency of it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah, you watch it shatter. And the six of you look as you have done what you have needed to do.
That's my boy, man. Okay,
Boy,
darts.
God.
That's what they call him in this crowd. Boy, man, cane darts.
A different kind of hook hand.
When he's distracted.
All right. Rachel calls out. So, it's a close call. Very fucking close. Holy shit. Glad to see you all. Bloody hell! These are fucking. These were inanimate fucking objects. Yeah. I can't. I dread to think what would happen if you went against fucking if you went against some actual fucking opponents, you know?
Slow
Holy shit.
head turn. Expectation.
I see me, the GM, now feels threatened by Lady Black.
I think that's her specialty. Her intimidation stat is off the charts.
Yeah. I'm over here on the other side of the screen like, ugh.
You're over there like, ugh. I'm over here like leans in.
What did you say, sorry?
Fight.
To be clear, is she saying for Rachel to fight, or is she?
It's fight? Question mark. Actual opponents? Question mark.
Lady Black needs enrichment. She needs violence.
Yes, actually, yes.
Guildmaster, I require violence. I crave it.
I love her. I love her so much. Yeah, Rachel just she just gives like a mischievous wink. Oh, in due course. So, I I don't believe there was much in it at all. But with a narrow fucking margin, considering she started off on the back foot, Lilith just came ahead of Kane in destroying her team's last dummy. Therefore, Vessel, Valdis, and Lilith win that round. Nice one. You get the second advantage, which will be interesting when we come to that particular fucking phase of things. The final round requires everyone to come outside with me. And she goes to leave the sparring room and beckons you all to join her.
How's Lilith doing? Lilith, are you okay?
She good?
She didn't react that entire time. She's still like staring at what's left of her fucking dummy with the lance in her hand.
Oh no!
She was fucking fuming.
He kind of comes up behind her, and Valdis just said,
"Are we doing all right?"
Like snaps her head over toward him.
I will say actually, you are, because you are raging. You have some degree of control over it. You are free to come out of your rage anytime you so wish.
Yeah, she just snaps her head toward him, and like, you see like all of the anger and the frustration just kind of like, as she takes one final breath out, it just kind of goes away. She just looks down like, did we do it?
I think you actually won us the round.
Oh man, I didn't think I'd do that.
Have faith.
pats her on the shoulder and starts heading outside.
She's such a good girl.
Well done, everyone. Tie things up.
Happy wiggles from Tony.
As he walks past Vessel, people give a very, like, passing pat on the armor.
The only expression that is clear upon him with this hand on his frame is subtle confusion.
And it's like, the pat is like, the best way I can describe it is, you know, like, the reaffirming, like, well done, buddy, but it's not like a full, like, ass slap, and it's like when when you get reassured by, like, the teacher's assistant, and they're like, way to go.
Yeah, good job, bud. Yeah.
Amazing. So, I take it everyone heads outside. Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. We actually shove Tony in a locker first, then we head outside.
Good idea. He beats you there. You wonder how he got there. The locker is behind him.
Honestly, I think at this point, Tony... What is that? Tony is pick-upable, so if Tony is lagging behind, Lady Black carries him like a potato sack under her arm.
Ah, yes, this is wonderful. He starts, like, puts his chin in his hands, like, is balanced in the middle of the air and starts kicking his feet like he's lying on his bed. Ah, I apologize. Is this the normal method of travel, then, if I am slow?
And then she makes to chuck you.
That's the normal method of travel if you are slow.
He grips.
So it's like swings the ball, but Tony's
Yeah.
holding on, so just tucks them back under her arm.
I will say, unless you resist it, Tony, that just happens.
Yeah, that's how. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Very nice. So, you all make your way outside. And Rachel's, and you see Rachel waiting for you all. Right. Final part of things. So, there's one last advice, and you see her stop, and you see her kind of frown a little. And she sort of, she stopped looking at you all, and sort of looks sort of off into the middle distance. Brow furrows. And she says aloud, without being prompted, she says, "I thought we had more time. I've set up important evaluation today. But if I'm needed, fuck it, I took the oath. Got to come, don't I?" She sighs. Everyone roll Arcana for me, please. Aldous.
That's a hell of an Arcana bonus vessel. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is.
That's my boy.
Listen, Vessel. You've just watched the other end of a sending spell. You know that the spell is about the transmission of a 25-word or under message to anyone on this I believe on this plane, and I think it's across multiple, but I need to double check that. But it's usually used like for sort of long distance instant magical communication. The person who is targeted by the spell then responds back, usually mentally, but can respond aloud as well as part of it. Yeah, that you the rest of you are kind of like sort of don't know what the context is for that. Vessel and Valdus, you absolutely do. You know what's just happened. You don't know what she necessarily spoke about, but you know that's what's happened. And she sort of sighs and looks kind of annoyed. So, small problem. I had planned for a further excursion for us all to take part in that would give us ample room in order to test some things out further. It doesn't fucking look like we're going to have time for that. So, what I will say instead is that you both have got the advantages that you have. That's fucking wonderful. So, instead, what we'll do, I'm basically fucking being called to church business. The plan was to have you go on a group longer distance race to sort of test your cardio and your endurance, particularly after all that, so that when you got back, the last advantage could be determined. Problem being now that, and you see as she's explaining this, she isn't hiding how annoyed she is by this development. She just says, I would still like to see that. And we can pencil in, maybe fucking pencil in the second part for what I'd intended to do another day. I don't fucking know. We're gonna run. We're gonna fucking run. And you both have advantages, and they kind of, because you both have them, shit. Basically, I'm putting this to the six of you because this is what it concerns. I'm being called away. We don't have time to do the activity I thought that I had hoped that we would do. All we've got time for is this running section. Do you still want to do that and use that as the point of who fucking wins, or what would the six of you prefer? I'm putting this in your call.
Perhaps, Ms. Derica, Commander Derica, perhaps we could assist you.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That's a 19.
It's a 19. That's still not enough.
Okay.
You can see her consider that, Tony, for just a moment, before the kind of telltale look of frustrated acknowledgement comes over her face, and she says, it's church shit.
Private business.
Fucking. Look, I'm a part of this thing, but there's certain bits about it that they're really fucking weird and insular about. So it's a
Which
whole thing.
denomination?
Oh, I'm part of a particular more martial-oriented sect of called the Church of the Unbroken Fist.
Religion check for the poor.
Make a religion check.
I love God stuff. We fucking love God stuff.
Bless you.
I thought
you.
that was so yeehaw. Like the most violent yeehaw.
Yeah.
Yay! And I cannot stress this enough. So,
Church of who, by the way?
The Church of the Unbroken Fist are so monks are a thing. They usually are trained in sort of very particular conditions to be sort of martial warriors of their faith. The Church of the Unbroken Fist is, because it's a notable sect of Cord. It's tied to the cultivation of strength. Monks of Cord are usually, regardless of denomination, known to be very diligent in that pursuit in general, and very kind of like uptight and serious about it. The Church of the Unbroken Fist are known to be very accepting of initial membership, but very stringent on those that want to proceed through their ranks. Basically, it's treated a bit like a wedge, where you get access to certain knowledge and certain resources the higher up you go, but the more secretive they are about it. Because they are worshippers of Cord, it's never anything really nefarious. It's more a case of proving yourself mentally and physically capable of taking what they have to do. And what they do is the kind of, it's not that they're an inquisition. It's not. It's more that they are called in to act as martial arbiters and as essentially somewhere between bouncers or bailiffs for higher level religious and like holy oriented and conflict, and of conflict that has divine implications. So she's had sending cast on her. She's being called away to fulfill some sort of duty related to that. And that's what you get from a 15.
Given your standing, if you received a sending from your church, I imagine it is something that requires the utmost dedication and time to it. Sister, please go right ahead to answer that. This race can come after.
Yeah, I think I'll take care of that. Thanks. And she nods in like appreciation and acknowledgement of what you said, Baldus. As she kind of does that sort of like move away that's like part skip and like part also like preparing to break into a run, as like she it basically goes to jog back inside. You watch her pass the other members of the guild, and you see her talking actually to Memnos. You don't hear the conversation, but you just see him. You just see him nod and kind of jerk a thumb over his shoulder, and she just nods and moves off in that direction. And the guildmaster comes out. Right. Rachel's asked me to oversee this. She is curious to see how well you still do in this particular respect. The original plan was to have you essentially test abilities a little more against one another, but we all have we have business to attend to, and I can be here for a short while, but I'm expecting I have matters of my own to attend to within Markhold, and Rachel's original plan was to take you outside of it. So, if you would like, we can still partake in this exercise, as it were, but it just won't have the implication of netting you an advantage.
What was this advantage to be for the race, or was the race to be for an advantage for later?
Originally, it was for to be later.
Cool. How fascinating. Well, Guildmaster, you seem to know what you are doing. You seem to know the situation. What is the best and wisest choice of action?
I say, once Rachel comes back, she's had her eyes on the six of you, quite intrigued about about what you did back there. I trust her judgment. So she'd be intrigued to see what you do when there is less to gain, but perhaps something to prove.
Prove, gain, too much. A fight is a fight. Are we fighting or not?
You're
My dear,
competing.
that rhymed.
I suppose if she wished to see us complete these tasks, would it be possible, Guildmaster, if this final overseeing we do is something more spontaneous?
Make a persuasion check.
Nice. I have +1.
Persuade, Valdis. Persuade.
I'll do my best, guys. I'll see if we can beat each other up yet. The 10.
Oh, heck yeah.
Can you throw your hat in there somehow, Tony?
Yeah, where's my inspiration, Tony?
I think that anything that the great Valdis says should be often listened to, as he is experienced in such matters, yes?
You know, suddenly I don't want it, actually.
I am
I was gonna
throwing
say,
my
you
hat
could
into the ring with him.
You could
Perhaps
give
into the
help
ring quite
action and give him
literally.
advantage.
Oh, is that what's happening? I almost rolled 1d10. We went up by 3, boys.
Oh, hell yeah, boys.
I tell you what. He looks to you, Lady Black. You want to fight?
Yes!
Good. He looks to Vessel. He looks to the three of you, Vessel, Valdis, and Lilith. Pick a fighter.
Oh, that's fun.
Her face splits wide with a smile. It's not a nice smile, and there's a little too many teeth for a normal, standard baseline humanoid.
Looks to the others, sees if anyone's really needing this in their soul. I really imagine that I'm getting nothing back from this.
But see, then in these of your soul, look at Vessel. Does this
Nothing.
have a soul?
What about you, Lilith?
She is trying so hard to not, like, scream, like, yes, let me in. Like, she's trying to reserve herself in case, like, you or Vessel want in, but, like, you can tell she wants to do this so bad.
Yeah, so I think what happens is he looks to the others, he's like, who is interested?
She just, like, steps in between you and Vessel.
Like a
if
kid
you-
slowly itching for it.
Yeah, like, if you're not interested, I am, like, I really want to fight somebody, please.
I suppose I could surrender the position.
Yes! She does, like, a little... She, like, pumps her arm.
That's wholesome. Oh no.
I want to die for her.
God.
Sorry, quick question. How many items are you attuned to right now, Lilith?
Attuned?
Yeah.
I have my boots.
Anything
I'm
else?
pretty sure. There's a ring of protection I've got that gives me a bonus to AC when I'm wearing it. And saving throws.
Anything else?
I think it's just those two. Correct
Okay,
me if I'm
great.
wrong, Shark.
Uh,
Because I think it's just those.
let me double check. Yeah, I think it is just those.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then, he will look over to Lady Black, who looks particularly murderous.
Here's the thing, though. It's like the same expression she's had this whole time, only with her eyebrows slightly furrowed.
Mm-hmm. He looks to her. He looks to Lilith, who the memory of her just eating shit and like coming up bloody nose comes back, and he just
But with a grin.
he just plucks a pin from him. Or wait, is this something? Yeah, I think it is. He plucks something from himself and he hands it to Lilith, and he says,
If things get dicey.
What are you giving Lilith?
I'm giving her access to, so I have the little thing that you can poke on yourself to do the barrier tattoo. I'm gonna give her that in case Lady Black tries to kill her if she needs more AC.
You have to attune that for like a full minute.
Yeah, you have
Is
to
it-
attune to it. It has to take place over the thing about attunement is it has to take place over a short rest.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Good to know.
Unfortunate.
Never mind then. He'll just let her go. He'll let her go into the jaws of one really hungry animal.
All right. We cut back inside. I wasn't anticipating things to go this way, so I don't have an according battle map. But regardless, it's a fairly narrow room. There's not really that many like obstacles or like terrain play available to use. Let me instead let me take a very brief break in order
You could
to
draw a square on this.
Yeah, I was
map.
gonna say I'm gonna take a tactical break to like draw out an appropriate thing for you and to give you something to work with.
Hey Nikki, quick question. What's your speed?
So without the boots, it's 10, but with the boots, it's I think 40 because it gives me an additional 30. I think. Hold on.
So your movement speed is normally 30.
Oh, right. But
so
yeah,
you-
because I have fast movement from my trait, I get 40 because I'm not wearing heavy
Yeah.
armor.
Yeah. So plus the boots, plus fast movement, Lilith. Yeah.
Would you like a Sims map?
I will. That may take too long. I'm going to do a different thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry, she's not venomous.
Don't worry, with any luck, roll 20, I'll kill Lilith before you can.
Yeah. No,
like how that-
I've been getting a fair share of nat ones too.
I have not been rolling that great today at all. I rolled like 2 good rolls.
I like how that wasn't she won't bite.
She will.
Absolutely.
She absolutely will.
She will absolutely bite. Will the question is, will she bite without warning, or will she bite as a warning?
As a warning.
She just bites, man.
Fair.
She stabs as a warning.
Ah, right. I see.
Good lord.
The bite is indiscriminate and without necessarily intent. The stab is the intention. Okay.
Yes.
We are on very different ends of the biting spectrum.
Nyrus!
What the fuck does that mean, Nyrus? What do you mean by that?
He wanted to see the men getting sweaty.
It definitely did.
Oh my god.
So I think the question is right now. How does Nyrus feel about Tony at this particular moment?
For anyone.
Nyrus
It
must
must
be
be-
sweaty.
It must be so
Except
hard
you.
being Nyrus. Being so thirsty all the time.
He's
Not a
just
drop of water
in a
to drink.
drought constantly. Ruri, the question was, how does Nyrus feel about Tony at this particular time?
Boob Tony.
You're all cursed.
Okay, so
To be fair, that was a portion
Tony
of
is an
what I was
Italian
asking.
dish.
Say again?
What were we talking? Who was saying?
I had said yes, the booba was about 30% of what I was referring to.
Okay. So yeah.
Tony's booba are stronger than most gods.
That's correct.
Well, there's that, but then there's also, is Naira still thirsting after Tony with the inevitable betrayal, or has he put it completely all on himself and will continue to thirst after Tony?
I imagine that, like, seeing the boob, his eyes drift on to the nearest man to stare at blindly and start.
Okay. I think we've got. Did I not give? Oh no. Okay. We have a rudimentary battle map. So, do we have an everyone? Do we have bringing things back. Yeah, we've got the major players. Cool. Grand. So, you all make your way back inside. Memnos leads you in, and you. It's Lilith, and it's yes, it's Lilith and it's Lady Black. So yeah. How do you all prepare for the impromptu fuckery that doth unfurl? I suppose.
Well, you see, she came in here expecting fighting, so she's more excited than anything, and she's just debating whether or not she brings out the dragon. She'll take the dragon out for a walk.
The what?
The dragon out for a walk.
What is that?
Don't worry about it, Lilith. Don't worry about it.
You haven't described Kai Hong so far, have you?
No.
No. So, as you come back into the training room, could you describe Kai Hong for everyone, please, Rav?
Kai Hong is a very young dragon that was probably plastered in the corner at the window of the spectator seat, but from under the chairs, so no one could see them. It has a black and almost coppery patterning stripes like a Gila lizard, but between those rows are very thin rows of scales that shift color in the light, nearly iridescent.
Oh, you got a sick ass dragon.
I say small, but it's a medium-sized creature.
Big puppy.
Yes, very big puppy.
It's effectively, I believe, like the size of a small horse.
A very
Something
big
like
puppy.
that.
It's big enough for me to ride on the back of.
Yeah. So this dragon is like the size of yeah, it's the size of a small horse. It's like the size of a llama or an alpaca or something like that. It's fucking dragon. Yeah, you actually kind of see Memnos sort of tilt his head a bit, as he regards you bringing in Kai Hong.
Exercise. Fight.
Then pauses, points at the other side.
Can't pick a second.
I was about to say that wasn't fair. 2-on-1.
I was also about to say the same thing. So, Vessel Valdus.
Looks at Vessel.
Mm-hmm. Looks at Valdis.
And he looks at me. And I look at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him.
What order are they standing in? You want to roll 1d2, Jordan?
Sure. Which number do you want to be?
To fight the baby dragon?
No, like so we determined before what order we went in based on what we were standing in.
Jesus Christ.
Aldous, Vessel's the only person tall enough for you to hide behind. Think about it.
Well, yeah, but there's only 2 people in there, and Lilith's already in there, and Lilith is a person-sized.
Yeah, and Valdis isn't a little bitch.
That's right. But it's more of just you don't just force someone to go in there. So it's you let the order decide. So you want to roll it, Jordan?
Well, actually, before we roll anything, I think I was just gonna ask, do you not want to go in?
I'm overall impartial.
Come on, Kane, get in there. Come on, Kane.
Turns around to Guildmaster.
We could open it up to their team, perhaps. I can go in if it is not something you desire.
I don't desire anything anymore. And he steps forward.
Hang in there, buddy. Damn.
Damn, man. Tell them how you really feel.
All right, Vessel.
Change the battle.
Vessel forges towards victory.
Like, yeah, that's way better. That's way better.
That's very good.
Oh god, that's stupid.
So yeah. Memnos basically steps between you all. And it's going to be Lady Black with Kai Hong versus Lilith and Vessel.
I believe that is correct.
Wonderful. If you could please drag your tokens onto the little square.
Hey Shark, I have not been able to see my character sheet this whole time in here.
Oh,
I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Hang on. You
I've been looking at
set
the one
up your
in...
character sheet externally. Yes.
Yes.
Right. That will be why.
But I thought I did have it in here, didn't I? Oh, didn't I?
No, because basically you initially set up on Roll20 and then you moved to the Google Docs.
That was a really stupid idea. I need to move back to here.
I need a token. Where is the token?
How do I have it on... I've just been using
if you click and drag your character sheet onto the map, it will place your token.
Interesting. Okay. Look, see, she doesn't.
There's
she's
Lady
not
Black.
venomous.
Do you need mine, Shark?
I will need some kind of token. Yes, hold on.
Here.
Wrath, your token's the bin.
Okay, actually no, I can't use other.
No!
Oh, please don't
It's
change it. I love
perfect.
it. It fits so well.
She's
in
so
the story.
squishy. I want to hear her make the squeaky toy noise when I touch her.
Can you imagine if we all dedicated ourselves to the biddies as our tokens? So like we're fighting a great battle, and everyone just looks like they make a squeaky toy noise when squeezed.
Oh my god.
So,
No.
alternatively, I'll put this in. 20, where are you? I mean, no.
Oh wait, who all is actually fighting?
Three.
Lady Black did hiss relay very loudly, but I don't know if you heard it.
Oh, as in like a tag team?
Yeah, Tony's up for that. He's cheering for the relay.
As in like, are you saying like wrestling tag out
Mm-hmm.
relay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
Remarkable.
shit.
I'll hold on. Lady Black has Kai Hong with her.
Well, if Lady Black goes out, Kai Hong goes out.
And so they both tag in?
It's the rationale of what is that? It's the rationale of it sucks to be the only one fighting.
They'll get everyone fighting.
That's right. That's right.
Yes,
I understand.
exactly.
That's phenomenal. I am out of character. I am so here for tag team match, guys.
I'm very delighted, actually.
That way everyone
Just
can get some
imagine.
action.
Lady Black tags out. Suddenly, both the bards just enter the ring, and they're like, "Yeah!"
Oh god.
They do posing together.
Just
Well,
may I impose upon you, perhaps asking for a character journal thing?
I am currently composing a character thing for you.
Thank you. Easy. Cool.
Here, here's the alternate. Here's the other token I would use otherwise.
Ooh.
So now let's see.
Got some red on you.
Oh, it's not on the chibi, but she does have a permanent bloodstain tattoo on her.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I love her. I would die for her. More than likely, though, she would kill me. Yeah, there it is. Mommy, thank you. Mommy, thank you.
I'm bonking you. So I'm going to see if that has worked. Yeah. There's the Lilith. You should be able to control her, Nikki. If you
Sure
can't,
can.
Let me know.
I cannot.
You can't. You can't?
No.
Oh dear. Hang on.
Okay, I'm good. I have control.
Okay. You should be able to control her now.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. You should now have a vested character sheet.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank God. I must make the fun part of doing all of this again.
I require you. I only
Oh, that
require
token fucking rips. Oh.
this. Thank you.
If you have a dragon token anywhere, you can just throw that down, Chuck.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt that. Okay, so it's not letting me quite access that. So hold on.
See, here's the real thing. Lady Black wants more opponents so that she can have more targets to shoot.
If it's tag team, you only have the one target.
And then I don't know. That's why she's facing two at once now with Kai Hong.
Oh, I see.
So let me edit that dragon token.
How much HP do you have over there, Nikki?
Come on. Do I what?
HP.
93.
Yeah. I have a third of your HP. So the dragon is actually to even things out for me.
There's a sentence that everyone has said at some point in their life. That dragon's here for my purpose.
So I did have a session that was supposed to start 3 minutes ago, but that's okay, because 3 of my players canceled on me.
Oh no!
It's
Oh,
fine,
dear.
it's the college club. I had
Oh,
it
yes.
coming
They
anyway.
keep on doing that to you.
Well, it actually works out this time, because I can keep going with this.
Juicy. Alright. You should be able to control Kai Hong.
Yes, thank you.
Delicious. Alright. So the token is being finicky with Roll20, so I will get that uploaded for you tomorrow. For the sake of time and expediency, is it okay if we continue to use Chibi Lady Black?
Oh, yes, of course. That was just as an example.
No,
I'm afraid that you will
Unfortunately-
have to, for this fight, be woobified.
Unfortunately
Be
for
woobied.
our programming, we are not allowed to show the fierceness of Lady Black. Therefore, we have censored Lady Black into her cheapest form in order to adhere to our PG-13 rating.
Black! This is a censored Lady Black.
Get that lobotomy corp Lady Black in here.
Oh my god. It's like that one wrestler that shows she's the wrestler that shows up with like a fucking paper bag over her head.
Kane in the background.
Kip
Amateur!
Also, it's kind of sad that I know instantly which wrestler that was.
Kind of
care.
impressive, you mean?
I don't care. I love wrestling. It's so stupid. Yeah. So the teams are set. I believe. So Mennos is stood between you all. He stretches out an arm and a hand, and a kind of shimmering light of light iridescence, but also kind of silvery, but more than silvery, extends from it and like forms a shape into a pole, and then he grabs it and it becomes solid, and it's not light anymore, it's a glaive. It's a glaive with a standard attached to it, and it has the symbol of the Platinum Dragon. As he does that, he says, "This will last until this will last for 3 rounds, or if there is a knockout. If at the end of 3 rounds there has been no knockout, I will stop the fight and declare a winner. My decision is final. Is that clear?"
I think she means yes, Guildmaster.
Is your decision not always final, Guildmaster?
Ooh,
Hmm.
it's spicy.
It's
Spicy little
spicy
vessel.
in here, Vessel. He's a spicy boy.
Who made him so spiced?
There are some matters
Spiced
I
our
can be,
vessel.
there are some matters I can be persuaded on. I'm not completely inflexible. However, when it comes to my guild members engaging in this sort of thing, I have something of a duty of care. So, with that being said, don't overstep your bounds. I trust none of you to do so, but, well, you can't say I didn't warn you if you do. So, he steps back, extends out the glaive in front of him, and it's long. It's a full 10 feet. So it still like hangs between you as he steps back. And begin. And he lifts up his the glaive. Roll initiative for those of you involved.
This might end really fast, fellas.
Oh, there she is. All right.
May I start this on top of Kaiho?
Yes, you may.
Great.
If that is the case, I also must ask, since we have a creature and its rider here, do we need to make a distinction between whether we're attacking the creature and the rider, and is there penalties for attacking either?
I believe you do. Let me get it up. Drake Warden stuff.
Hey, Lady Black, get on top of Kyle.
Well, I would love to if my token could be above it.
Yeah, to hide behind you, Jake.
What is that? This isn't from Drake Warden, but this because of this is from an item that I have. But if you attack Kai Hong, you will have disadvantage.
Got it. Is there any other ones, just mechanic-wise?
What's PB?
My
Okay,
proficiency
so,
bonus.
Yeah, so Kaihong has its own AC and its own stat block.
Right.
So yeah, you do need to make a distinction between Lady Black and Kaihong.
Okay, got it. That's fine. This is a very easy choice. Between trying to fight a dragon.
Should I roll for its HP, or are we just going with the flat?
For ease, we're going with the flat 45.
Okay. It's okay, guys. You have you have more HP than me and my mouth.
We'll see how that goes. This is a roll 20. This is a roll 20 game here.
Mm.
Anything can fucking
But you're not
happen.
in my roll 20.
I'll have you know our team strictly
roll-
only rolls 6s and 9s.
Yeah, I have you know I rolled 3 6s.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Roll 20 is universally out to get me. It doesn't matter what game I'm in. If I play in it, it's out to get me.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing. So, Vessel, your turn first.
I believe I am this.
Okay. Okay. Vessel will yeah, Vessel will see the fight has begun. We'll look to Lilith. Have you fought a dragon before?
She looks at Vessel and just like, no, I don't think so. It is exciting though. And she's been stretching the entire time, like before like men most called it.
Right. You will learn then. And we will stalk forward. That's within my movement. Uh-oh. Who died? Or is it
The
a music
bot.
bot?
The bot.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is gonna stop forward and is. Let's see here. I'm gonna start out with that right off the bat, or rather not. One creature. Okay, well that's not gonna happen. I was gonna do a normal attack with the Thunder Gauntlets,
Okay.
and this is aimed towards Lady Black.
Okay.
So that's a crit fail.
Oh, no. Really?
Right off the bat.
Roll 20. You can't do this to me, man.
Sorry, my guy.
Yeah, it happens. Do I even get the extra attack at that point, or is the crit
No,
do something?
you'd still get the extra attack.
Okay,
A
let's try.
crit fail is just an automatic fail regardless of...
Okay, all right.
There's no narrative effects in this one.
No. Well, hang on. Because... unless I'm very much mistaken, there might be. But I'm going to check. Let me check my history. Oh, yes. No, it does. Hi, hello. Time
Hi.
to introduce the frustrated condition.
Cool.
So,
What is the frustrated condition?
So, how this works is you gain temporarily -1 to your AC and -2 on your next attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if it hits, you get +4 extra damage. Regardless of if it hits, the condition passes, but you must then make a DC 15 Wisdom save. So,
Okay. And if I fail that save, am I still frustrated?
Let's take it step. You make a save against a point of frustration. Point of frustration is different from being frustrated. So let's just take it step by step. So, you start off with -1 to your AC and -2 on this next attack that you do.
Okay, got it. I'll roll that next attack.
So that's a 22.
That's a hit.
Oh no, that's a 21 rather. Sorry.
No, I already did the -2.
Oh, you already did the -2. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So a 23 hits, I take it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Okay, so you gain +4 extra damage.
Okay. It's a D8. What's 4? 11 damage.
Okay.
11 damage.
Bludgeoning, if that changes anything for you.
Nope. I'm already down a third of my HP.
I think it's bludgeoning. It might be thunder. Either way. I would also then like to use... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can still do this in a second. I'd like to use a bonus action.
Okay.
To use my armor's defensive field.
Okay.
So I get temporary hit points equal to my level.
Fair enough. You gain 8 temporary hit points. The frustrated condition passes. And I also need you to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Alright. It'll just be this. I do not pass.
You don't pass. Okay. So Vessel, you gain 1 point of frustration. If you get frustrated again, things will escalate, basically. So it's nothing bad right now, but it could be bad if you get another nat 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Wonderful. Lilith, you're up.
So, how much faster do I move with these boots exactly? Like if I were to move.
You move 5 extra feet faster.
You have to measure it out right here.
You can if you want, but what I will say is that all you will have to do to be within melee range of Lady Black and Kai Hong, unless I believe I'm not so sure if your lance has reach or not, but
it does.
Oh yeah, it does have reach. So all you need to do is move forward 5 feet, and you are with. No, you need to move forward 10 feet. So all you need to do is move forward 2 squares, and you are within melee range.
Okay. Well, she's gonna do that. If that, yeah, she's gonna do that.
Okay.
Trying to think of the best way to do this right now. I think she's gonna take the end that's like the least pointy.
Okay.
Whether it be the top if she like turns it a certain way or like the bottom or whatever. And she's just gonna try and like. She's not going for stabs with it. She's going for like more like swings with it.
Okay.
But she's trying to do. She's not trying to stab anything with this thing.
Yeah. So what I can say is that I will allow you to effectively pull your punches and do non-lethal damage. It will still be the same damage type as like your weapon does, so it will still be piercing damage, but like I will let you declare that like you're not looking to fucking hurt her if you want.
I mean, she's not trying to not hurt her. She's just trying not to stab them.
Hmm. Okay.
Like, she's gonna do what she can to win, but like, she does not want to like lethally injure anybody.
Yeah, for sure. So what I will say is this is not how lances are supposed to be used.
Yeah.
But I will, in this moment, declare the. So basically, if you hit, it's going to be a reduced die, because rather than hitting someone with the business end of this weapon, you're using the shaft, which has a specific attack type, as a result of the polearm master feat, which is basically if you have that feat and you hit someone with the polearm as a result of a bonus action, you get to do 1d4 plus modifiers. So the attack will basically be if you hit, you'll be doing 1d4 plus your modifiers in bludgeoning.
Okay.
Is that right?
So I'd still roll my lance normally. It's just that's the only thing
Yes.
that changes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Good lord. The curse continues.
That's a miss.
Another 6.
I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I do get another attack because I can do 2.
You do.
Okay, that's better.
Miss.
Damn it.
All right. What else are you doing?
Oh, so just quick question about how these boots work when I jump. How high can I jump?
Let's calculate your jump height. So when you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet, however, you have boots of striding and springing.
I can jump 3 times the normal distance, but I can't jump farther than my remaining movement would allow.
Yeah, so you've moved 5 feet, and you have 35 more feet. So you can jump 3 plus. What's your strength modifier?
2.
Strength modifier is 2. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can jump 5 feet straight up without the boots. With the boots, you can jump up to 15 feet straight up. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, but you already have. Oh no, immediately before the jump. So that would require you to move another 10 feet and then jump.
And about how tall is Kai Hung?
Medium-sized creature.
So not very. Like, like a
She's
like
a
about,
baby.
yeah, like about 6 odd feet, if not smaller.
Okay. Once I move, am I able to move again, or can I not?
You have a certain amount of movement that you can use in a turn. It's the amount that you can move in a turn is equivalent to your walking speed. So you have 40 feet of move. So you can move up to 40 feet in a turn.
Okay, and each of these blocks were how many?
Each block is 5 feet.
Okay, so this is just what I'm thinking right now. If I backed up a square, ran, jumped, could I land on Lady Black's square and on top of the dragon?
I think that would have to count as either an attack or grapple on the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I'm just curious. Like I'm just curious.
Yeah, that would require you to make. Yeah, you'd have to like spend an action to grapple.
Yeah, I think you'd definitely be able to jump to it, but then yeah, staying on it would probably be a grapple check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm still gonna back up anyway, just to prepare.
No worries.
And then that should be.
Are you using your bonus action at all?
Not yet.
You get a bonus action each turn, you know.
Well, what can I do? What can I do with it? I don't know anything about D&D, so I don't know
you
anything
can
about bonus
rage
actions.
because you're a barbarian. So a bonus action is usually dedicated to a specific kind of spell or ability that basically takes a much shorter amount of time than a full action does. So because you're a barbarian, your the bonus action ability that you have is rage. And what rage does is it you only have a certain amount of it, but you get, when you rage, and while you're raging, you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. You gain a +2 to melee damage with strength weapons, and resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So resistance to damage is if you take any form of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, the damage you take gets halved.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. You rage as your bonus action. Wonderful. Yeah, your rage ends if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken damage since then.
It's a good thing I'm fucking doing something like that.
Yep. Barbarians. It's what they do. They attack. So, is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Cool. Lady Black, you're up.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on Vessel.
Ooh, okay. Juicy.
There is nothing to resist that.
Nope, that just happens.
I will also shoot twice. I will
Okay.
shoot twice. Let's see here. I don't have close quarters master. Actually, it's not an action to remount. One sec. Can I hold my action? Actually,
You can. Holding an action requires a specific trigger, though. What are you waiting? What are you wanting to be the trigger for it?
when Kai Hong moves, I will shoot them. Because I can. The trigger has to be another creature's action, correct? Kai Hong will count.
It has to be.
Ayong, not going your turn?
No, Kai Hong goes directly after me.
Oh.
So I can't do. Dragon does this, then I do this. It's very specifically says.
Right. Kai Hong. Right. Kai Hong gets their own turn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me add that.
It's always directly after me, though, so.
Yes. Okay. No.
I wish it was 22.
Yeah, if only.
But yes, can I set up the trigger to be that? Or does it have to be the enemy?
You must define your trigger. It doesn't. I will allow it.
Cool. Okay. So when Kai Hong moves, I will shoot Vessel twice.
You can.
Because otherwise, I'm taking a close quarters penalty because I don't have the close quarters ranger feats. Actually, quick question: would I still be able to do my extra attack if I do it?
I was going to ask.
I think they should be able to, because the extra attack.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, the extra attack is on top of, like, it's just
Oh
on
no!
any attack
When it's
action.
on your turn. So it's whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So because you're readying an action, you're basically using your reaction on Kai Hong's turn in order to do that. So you don't get the extra attack.
Okay. Fine. Let me just check something here. What is the... It's, what, a -1 to shoot in close and melee?
It's... I believe it's disadvantage.
Or disadvantage. Okay. Okay. I have disadvantage anyway to shoot at... Okay. No. I will hold my turn so that when Kai Hong moves, I will shoot Vessel. I will also have... And then for Kai Hong's move, I will have them bite. Use a bite attack on Vessel. And then I'd like them, since they can move 40 feet. And unfortunately, this room isn't very big.
Bite attack. What's your proficiency bonus again?
3.
3. Okay. Nice. Vessel, does a 22 hit?
The ties go to the attacker, to the defender.
Tie goes to the attacker. Meets
So
beats.
then it hits. Then it hits them.
Juicy.
Though, if they are attacking me, they have to take that with disadvantage.
I thought it
If
was
they're attacking
attacking other than you.
Anything other than you.
That is true, but I also have a cloak of displacement on.
You what? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot about the cloak of displacement.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Causing any creature to have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you take damage once and then you're vulnerable.
If I take damage once in the round, it's gone. But until then,
Jesus Christmas Christ. Okay. So rolling again with that bite. No. Well. No. I've got less.
Okay. That's fine. Move. I want them to move and climb up the wall.
I'm also sorry.
What? Anyway, I'd like them to move 20 feet.
No,
They have...
Wrath, I'm sorry.
Do you have another thing to hit me with?
Yes.
Okay.
So as soon as your dragon's gonna move, I have Sentinel.
Okay.
Oh my god, I forgot he has Sentinel.
So I can stop its movement and reduce it to 0, and I can attack
If you
opportunity
hit.
on it. If I think it's even regardless if I hit, actually. I gotta reread that, so you might be fine.
No, it's if you hit. If the hit is successful.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
Okay. You're at disadvantage.
Yep, I'll take it. Okay. Still taking the negatives. Okay, you'll be fine, probably. Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay.
So at disadvantage?
Yeah, that would be
Yes.
the less of the two, yeah?
That's the less of the two. An 11 does not hit.
Okay. Well, going vertical, please.
Okay. You should be able to control Kaihon.
Yeah, just trying to... How high can they climb? They're a fucking dragon.
I don't know if the dragon... I don't know if Kaihon has spider climb.
It does not.
No, so it can't really climb the wall. It's a wall, I'm afraid.
That's fine. I can't lock that back. I can't lock that back. Okay. Then... we'll just move to the corner here. I will shoot at Vessel. This has an additional +2 to the... Actually, let me just... No. So...
Yeah, I take it you basically moved in such a way that... yeah, you moved it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's a... that's a short sword, not your...
It's the same 2 hit.
Oh, okay. At
And
disadvantage,
it should
though.
be. Yes. So let me just. And it should be an additional +2 from my fighting styles.
Nice. I take it a 24 hits.
I'll hit.
Nice. You get to roll damage.
Okay. Ten.
10 points of piercing. And the Cloak of Displacement's disadvantage in position goes away for the moment.
Okay. That's all.
Until it goes away until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Oh, this is not a fortunate turn order. Because Kai Hong's just gone, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you see what I
That's-
meant when the dragon was for me.
Yeah, I do. Also, Vessel, it's your turn again, and the Cloak of Displacement's effect reactivates.
That's okay, actually. Lady Black will simply say, I can tell when... Wait, no. This is not my hunt. Neither of you are worth it. You are not a dragon. I'll tag out the relay.
Is it my turn now? Or perhaps the cane?
It is 2 on 1. Otherwise...
Okay, let's see.
Go on.
Very well. Oh, he gets up into the arena, cracking his muscles and bones, stretching.
How many of your bones crack?
He's like a bowl of Cocoa Puffs.
Too many. Too many.
He does a
Oh, yes.
disturbingly flexible move where his arms go back behind his head when they should have been in front.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh no.
But yes, have fun. Kane plus Tony.
Okay.
So who's going in? Is it the both of you?
It's the both of us, I think.
I need a token.
Just draw one.
Do you have one for me?
Yeah. Sending it.
Give it to me.
I'm giving you the alt one because I like it more.
Oh, I love him.
We love him.
He's a good fighty boy. Yeah, the smallest one. Rip.
Got the roll sorted.
My initiative.
Kane loads.
I would like to get some level.
Wow. Okay. Don't count me out yet, Lady Raza. If I'm going down, there won't be anything to heal. Well, darts. Shall we put on a show?
Yes, so?
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah.
Yay! Aye, they're all out of energy now.
Mm.
Oh, such enthusiasm in that cheering.
Unless you can handle a clown, yes.
I hope so.
Lilith gets her ass beaten by a clown.
You'll step out so that Voldus can pop in.
Oh my god.
Unless I'm not supposed to.
We're doing full. Hold on, are we doing? Yeah, we're doing fucking full like tag team. Okay.
Forgive us.
This is your WrestleMania wet dream, Shark. All right, don't lose this opportunity.
Is it?
Also,
Is it?
it lets everyone have a go at rolling their character.
Yeah.
It does.
Shark,
It does.
don't pretend your massive wrestling boner isn't throbbing and wet right now.
Why did you have to say that?
I didn't. I was fine at throbbing. It's
throbbing.
when wet got added in
Yeah,
that
like-
I started.
Like,
That was kind of where you lost me
don't-
too.
I don't like the implications that it's both.
It's already wet.
I am Con. I am sending you to jail.
You can't send me to jail. I need to get beat up first.
Jail. Roll initiative. You can roll initiative from jail.
I already rolled initiative. My initiative came before your order for jail. I won.
That's not correct. What did you get? Oh, you got 20.
I got a 21.14. It's already in there.
I have the 22.16.
You're so tired, Shark.
I'm so sorry.
I need you to understand how delightfully off the rails we are.
Where was it supposed to go from here, Shark?
Moving
Not
with a little foot
here.
race.
We're supposed to be like, no, take us with you to the monastery, mommy.
I wanted to go to the monastery, mummy, but I failed.
It was. I've made a series of decisions. It's my own fault.
I'm so
I was
sorry.
like, oh, I'll. Never mind. It's.
Hey, we can still have a part 2.
I need to be clear. I am deeply enjoying the sheer amount of shenanigans you're getting up to. It's amazing.
Wahoo!
It's just there's been so many, and I'm like, this was supposed to be the simple session. How are there so many shenanigans?
You got the wrong players for that one. Shark Bob, me boy.
Let us kill each other.
To clarify, Vesla, am I swapping out with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Taken. Do the high five and everything that we don't.
The high five is and everything.
So I need to check this before I fiddle about anymore. Are you jumping back in? Are any of you jumping back in at any point? Because we're on the second round now. It's 3 rounds. Are you coming back in at any point, or are you not?
Lady Black has honor.
He is out.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Unless we're just gonna at some point at round 3 just full sail send it.
Everyone
3v3.
gets in. Everyone's got a chair.
Yeah,
Battle
round
Royale.
3.
Allowed.
We all.
Round
the
3.
thing is the.
What's this
Round 3 we.
from the rafters? It's
Round
hazelnut.
3, we set up.
From up high.
Off
the top rope.
Not the top rope.
Survivor Series is on tonight. Like, that's the funny part.
For round 3, we set up a ladder, and at the top of it is the chair that Kane carries around.
Oh my god.
And we use that.
That's not OSHA safe.
It is
It's
not
medieval. We don't got
compliant at all.
fucking OSHA.
Yeah, OSHA doesn't really exist.
What if I
There are
invent
clerics
OSHA?
to OSHA somewhere.
Valdus, what's your initiative?
Oh, sorry. I'll roll.
Thinking about that chair.
I really do love the idea of Baldus tapping in, and it's just as he's like casually walking past him and Vessel at like a casual, like slow pace. It's just the most like there's very little effort in the high five, but it's like a yeah.
Yeah.
So, is Vessel gonna be coming back in, or?
If we're gonna do round 3 full cell send it, then yeah, I'll come back in eventually.
Yeah, at the very end. During round 3, we'll come back in.
Oh, you'll all come back. Okay.
Oh god.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, we're making
WrestleMania
this even worse for you, Shark.
The reason I asked if you were leaving was so I could delete you from the initiative
Nope,
order.
not happening. Nope, we're still here. Keep us there. Keep rolling.
You made a fucking mistake, Shark.
Like a boo boo.
It's fine.
Big boo boo. Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
It is that one commercial where everyone's like running out into the street.
Oh my god.
So, new turn order. Kane, you're up first.
Wahoo. It's 5.
I sacrificed my turn for this meme.
Yep, that's what you've done.
May its sacrifice be worthy.
Where is Valdus positioning? Do we know yet?
I don't have a token yet. I sent it over Shark, so it'll need to be spawned in.
Yeah, I'm currently wrangling the initiative order. You know that thing? Do you remember?
You can do
all
it on the
remember
roll
that?
yourself, love. No, I can't. You can add it to your. Oh, you don't have a sheet on there.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
talk.
she
Guess I'll go fuck
doesn't have
myself.
it.
Yeah, I guess you will.
Give unto me. Ah, you have. Excellent. I steal.
Look at these two beautiful bard boys.
Look at them. Look at them go.
About to get our asses kicked.
Okay. Let me fucking drag and drop. Okay, there we go. It's so big. It's so big.
It's 613 pixels. It's not that bad.
Is it? Why the fuck is it zoomed in all the way then?
I don't
Why's
know.
it done this to me? It's made him so huge.
He's the biggest boy. It's for his
like he's bigger than my screen.
Points of
no.
vessel wrong. Points of bulwark wrong.
Third tallest boy.
Third tallest boy. Ugh. Okay, is
he's
Kane
coming
just gonna
in.
stay punch boy?
There he is.
It's
Or is he
him.
going to use a sword? Yeah. Valdus, is that where you're coming in?
Sure. Why not?
All
He'll
right.
come.
It's
We'll come in
if
there.
we're going off of tag team rules, it's where you come in.
Okay. Let me adjust real quick.
Now wait a second. That means we can't get. We're tagged in way the hell over there.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Why have you done this?
Oh, no. I was riding off so that they could enter in from behind me.
That's tag team rules, baby grill.
You think this woman has done a tag team in her life?
These two definitely have.
I'm fucking up my team's composition. Y'all have your nice blue tokens, and I'm red as fuck over here.
It's for the blood.
No. This is good. This is good because you contrast me.
Come on, let's go, red Oni, blue Oni, let's go.
Oh, let's do this.
And the delightful part is the tokens are not indicative of which is which.
It is true. It is all true.
Gain, it's your turn.
Right. I am going to go after Lilith because she's closer.
Ooh.
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
3, 5, 4, 5.
Oh, hello.
Right in there. Howdy do.
Yep.
Get ready to dodge a punch to the face. Not actually called shot to the face, but a punch.
Yeah.
Pain beats women.
Ah!
Oh, God, terrible man. Terrible man.
Would you prefer
Canceled.
the sword?
Would you prefer your career ruined by this accusation?
Ruined. 19 hit.
That was
That
Valdis.
19 hasn't been rolled.
I didn't roll anything. That's
Oh.
Valdis.
Oh, I that is
That's
Valdis.
my initiative.
A 17.
It's.
How do I know if it hits? Does it have to beat my AC?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's a miss.
Whoa!
Damn, what's your AC?
18.
Nice.
Just barely dodged.
All right. Well, I still get a second attack, so here comes the second punch. Which we're gonna have a time with.
Oh no.
Just a bunch of
attacks
whiffing.
miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want to do for your bonus action? Do you have a bonus action?
Only if I do something. No, I'm not going bonus.
You good?
I am good.
Okay. Hold on, I need to sort this by thingy. Tony, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to go off to Valdis clearly because he is lonely. So Tony rumbles on up to here.
Tony
Say here.
jingling his way over.
Jingle, 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 jingle. Stops there and bows at Valdis. Good evening. I hope you are prepared.
Of course.
Very well.
Kick his ass, sweetie.
What was that?
I'm going to cast a Nefarious Mischief real quick. So, around Tony, he pulls out of his component pouch a little piece of crust from an apple pie and crumbles it up in his hand and then sprinkles it across the ground in front of Valdis. And around the ring, the dust from the floor will rise up and starts kind of almost bouncing in place like there are feet dancing through it all over the place. And I'm going to roll on the mischievous surge table real quick.
Okay.
On a 3, each creature in this 20-foot cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn.
Son of a
giggling
bitch.
creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction. That's
Wait.
fantastic.
Okay.
How wide is this?
20 feet
20
cube. Does that include Kane?
I think that includes Memnos.
It includes everybody. Well,
I would like it to include everybody.
oh my god, it
Tony.
does.
So here's the thing: due to the position of this, it cannot include Memnos.
Very good. Memnos is free. However,
Are you Are you casting this at Valdus? Who you who?
at
where are you
Valdus
centering?
specifically, yes.
Okay, so
Oh
in
my-
order for you to cast this and have Valdus be in the cube, it cannot include Memnos.
That's fine. Everybody else, though, hold on to your
So-
breeches.
Literally everybody else, including yourself.
Yep. Jesus
Okay.
Christ. Wild card, bitches.
All four of you make that save. What's the save again?
Wisdom saving throw.
I hate
Everybody
you.
make a wisdom saving throw. What's it
What do I-
against?
Wisdom saving throw. Let's
What's your
see.
spell save?
Spell save is against the 16.
Okay. DC 16.
Now, that's an item. Does the item register at 16 then, or is it different?
No, my spell save is 16. The item just makes you make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I see. I see.
Oh Jesus. Well, this
We're
is-
still in, boys.
Oh, I'm still on disadvantage. I failed.
No!
Yeah.
I was so close.
Bye, everybody.
Am I the
Valdus-
only one still in?
Valdus is the
16?
only one that succeeds.
Tony.
That's
So that
fucking
cackle that I just did, that's Tony
hilarious.
immediately.
Yeah. You see Valdus like shrug this off and be completely unaffected.
Yeah. I imagine everyone's like doubling over, giggling, and he's just like looming ominously looking down at Tony. No, we can't be having this. So Tony pulls out from his pocket a wand of smiles.
I think you're giggling too much to be able to do anything else, baby.
And tries. He pulls it out and he wanders off into a different direction.
Amazing.
Between giggles, you can hear Kane say, "Fuck you." Fuck you, Tony!
Maybe later. Maybe later.
Oh boy. What? Just so that takes up Tony's bonus action, right?
That's yep. I think the movement does it. That's everything.
Yeah. So, what are the conditions for ending the effects of the mischief?
Allow me to get that for you, my dear sweet patient GM.
Last
mischief.
or last a minute. So it's just the rest of the combat.
Basically, it could be like this for the rest of the combat. Nope, there is no set condition
Oh God.
for ending
How
it.
long does it-
Concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
So basically, the way to end it is hit Tony, do damage against him, and then he makes a concentration check.
Destroy me, basically.
All right.
If Tony
Wait,
doesn't,
hold
if
on.
Tony
If
is
he's-
moved but damage isn't done, does he stay in that state?
Yeah, I'll stay in concentration.
Good to
and
know.
Can Tony do concentration if he is also under the effects of the
I can
mischief?
because it's not harming.
Okay.
Yeah. Valdus.
Hello. Okay.
It's your turn. Yeah,
so
everyone
I
else
can't
is on the floor giggling.
Yeah, everyone is on the floor giggling. Valdus looks around, and he's just gonna. I'm just gonna Shanghai Tony. Like I'm just gonna pick him up, throw him over my shoulder. Do I have to roll? I don't think he's
incapacitated.
Yeah.
We're all incapacitated. You can do anything.
Does dragging someone by the that could do damage if I drag you by the hair? So
Yeah, that'd do it.
I don't want to do that. I want your concentration to keep going.
You do?
Yeah, this is great. Just pick up Tony, throw him over his thing. He's just gonna walk over here. I think that's in my movement.
It's in. You get 30 feet.
Great. Great. Dear, can you move Tony here?
Yeah,
please?
sure. 1 sec. What are you planning?
That's fine.
Oh, nice. So forward.
Yeah. And as he's over there, he says, "Good afternoon, Guildmaster. After all of this, I would like to have a word with you." And with that, he's gonna dump Tony out of the ring.
Wait, no! I have so much what I can do!
Yeah, just dump him out of the ring.
Memnos just nods.
Goodbye, Tony.
Yeet.
Motherfucker.
Please remove yourself from the ring.
You had one chance. You had one chance and you blew it.
I'm not gonna take my bonus. My job here's done.
Incredible. Vessel, you're not currently in combat.
Nope.
Do you want to do anything from the side?
Nope. I'm good. I'm good being out of the blast. So,
No worries. Lilith, you are on the floor, giggling, incapacitated. Lady Black, do you want to do anything from the side?
She looks at this. She'd rather fight a dragon.
Fair. Kai Hong watches, fascinated by this nonsense. Start of the third round. I think that's everybody back in, but like Tony is incapacitated, so the only one who can come back in is Lady Black and Kyle. Oh, and Vessel.
Sure.
Oh no, if they Vessel is within the range of the cube, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm outside of the ring.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna probably hop in not where the cube is, to be honest. If that's okay with everyone here. I don't really wanna walk.
Please, by all means.
We are not going to judge you for not going over there.
Oh, come on. Feel joy for once.
Good.
So joyful it hurts.
Yeah, so are you two doing the thing of everyone back in the ring?
Yes, I'll ride over. I will slap Tony back to sense.
You can't. He's under a magical condition.
Unless she does harm to me. That'll break the concentration.
When I drop...
She picks him up and she just says, "How do I make it stop?"
You'll have to hurt me, my lady. Oh, they mean, sorry, Miss Lady.
There's not enough giggles. I need more girly giggles.
Miss Lady.
Thank you.
Okay. She hears this. She bashes your head into the ground.
No.
So that's an attack.
Yes.
We are in initiative. We are in the third round.
We have to wait.
Okay. I can't do this before we jump in.
Nope. Well, no, actually, you could, as you were the previous person, before you, because like you were on the sidelines, I will, and I did ask. So, yeah, I will allow you to take your previous turn in order to try and do enough damage to Tony to cause his concentration to break.
Okay, well, Tony is incapacitated, so do I even have to worry about AC?
No, please. He'll direct you the way you need to go.
I don't believe you do.
Okay.
I think if anything, you might get advantage.
Okay, well, I have no like hand-to-hand feats or hand-to-hand.
You don't need them.
Combat.
Don't you have?
But I am.
Don't you have proficiency in short swords? And don't you have a short sword?
Sure. Okay. For flavor, I bash Tony to the ground.
Okay, I will accept.
By the collar, I will smack at their head with the hilt just to make sure.
Yeah, so you don't get advantage, but you don't get advantage against him, but you do. Yeah, you are able to do that. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit,
Does
Tony?
a 17?
Yeah, the 17 hits, you motherfucker.
Cool.
And do full damage. He deserves
Go ahead
it.
and roll damage.
9.
Okay.
All right, 9 it is.
So, yeah, I believe it's DC 10, therefore. Concentration check.
I don't know how much you usually.
Concentration check. Yep. Concentration check is my charisma, right?
No, it's con.
My constitution. So constitution. Sorry.
Yeah. Con, it's your con to maintain
It's
con.
my con. I did it.
Con needs her con for her con. Yeah.
Con succeeded, but Con doesn't want to
Nice.
succeed, so we'll say he lets go of the spell.
Hold on. No activity. You could end the concentration at any time. No action required.
Yes.
You could have dropped it, but you let her hit you first.
Yep.
Oh my
Tony.
god.
Jesus.
Christ.
He was incapacitated with birth.
This motherfucker.
So.
Hello. Every day, Tony
Just continues to
exists.
shake.
Is it stopped yet?
No, my lady, no. Yes, it's
Tony would just fucking Angie. Tony just wanted to get slapped by a hot lady.
I'm going to
Kane.
spit venom in your face.
I thought you were
I
venomous.
think they'd like that too.
Yeah.
Sorry,
you're
I'm not venomous, but I do have the poison spray cantrip.
There.
terrible.
That's
Okay.
poison, not venom.
All right, everyone, get back in the ring now. Take your corners.
Heavens almighty.
I've re-entered.
Nice. Kane, you're up.
Are my and Lilith's positions still relative the same,
Yeah.
or did we wander off like it said in the...
Oh
Or is that your movement has to be?
yeah, that's. I think it's if you. Oh no, uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Let me roll.
I say, do we all have to do that, or
Each of you.
Or
Yeah,
do we?
yeah.
We can probably. Do we want to just take a round to reset after the chaos bomb that was Cody, so that we can do round 3 power?
3.
I'm an enemy
So-
annoyance machine.
because if we stay
So,
right where we are, I have
due
a
to
plan.
the direction that I assigned, Lilith is not able to move because she can't move through a space occupied by an enemy, and that would require her to move through Kane. Kane, that's 7. Kane, you move here,
Oh,
and that's where you move.
Lovely.
Nice.
Fantastic.
wow.
Lady
Cool.
Black, come back into the ring, Baby Grill.
Babby Grill.
Also, Tony, can you get off of me?
Drag
Like,
me in.
do you?
He re-entered the ring.
I don't think any of us except you can drag you, Rev.
Alrighty.
Okay, understood. Roll 20 is being a little bitch.
Do you need me to drag you?
Please, it's doing the bitch thing, which if I touch it, it lags everything.
Oh no. Okay, you are
I
back
had to
in the-
open it on my phone.
Oh no.
The worst.
The worst. So yeah, that's where folks are.
Cool. Good, I'm still close enough to do this. Yeah, if possible, Kane is just going to grab Lilith in a headlock and go for a noogie.
Okay.
Come on, that's cute.
So you're rolling to grapple?
Yeah.
Because I don't think Lilith is raging anymore due to the effects of the spell. Yeah, you're not raging anymore. Sorry, so you don't have advantage on this. But I need you. Yeah, both of you make a contested strength check. I believe it is.
Oh, my strength.
Just strength.
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonuses to that. Alright.
Just a straight strength?
Yeah. It's D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. That's a D10.
Oh no, it's athletics. Sorry.
Athletics.
Oh. Okay, that's better.
It's athletics contested by it's Kane's athletics against either your athletics or your acrobatics.
Athletics is still the better roll.
Kane got a 22.
The grapple is successful.
Prepare to get noogied.
No.
Kane
So, yeah.
is probably still mildly giggling.
She's trying to get the giggles out of his system.
Yeah. Lilith, you are now grappled.
As he does that, she's just like, stop.
Nice. Do you wish to do anything while you are grappling, Kane?
I am serious, noogies.
Just noogies?
Noogies!
Oh my god, I love it. You spend your turn to do noogies. That's amazing.
I wish I could think of something witty and it's not coming to me.
That's totally fair. Sometimes you don't need to say anything. The image of Kane spending his turn to give Lilith noogies is enough. Tony, you're up.
That was fun. He dusts off his hands, and I would like to make an attack with my Chris dagger right on Valdus beside me.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Wow.
Trying to fucking stab me.
Funny, haha, pie man, Jesus Christ.
The clown has pulled out the knife.
Never let him know your next move.
Clown just pulled out the fucking knife. Jesus Christ.
My God.
I once again want to remind everyone this was supposed to be the simple session.
Yeah.
Yes, please
I
remind
think
us.
it's still pretty simple. Or just
Sorry,
simply
is Tony into this?
God, I love it. Fucking.
Tony.
That's a nat one.
Wow.
Hi, Tony. It's
Pathetic.
Do you know what time it is?
Is it time for
It's time to get-
frustration?
It's time for you to get frustrated, Tony. So, do you have another attack this turn?
I do.
You have two attacks? No, you don't, you little fucking bard.
I do not. I can do
So-
bonus actions. Hang on.
That fair enough. So, you get a -1 to your AC.
Yeah,
And
that's okay. It
your
wasn't high
next-
anyway.
Your next attack has a -2 to it.
Well, shit.
Not that you'll get to do it because this is the last round, but
I've made a grievous error, he says, like having pulled out the weapon and gone to stab Valdus and just completely whiffing and hitting the air beside Valdus's thigh.
Yeah, and I imagine like Valdus looks over towards Tony. Just very slow look.
menacing. Go, go.
I've made a terrible mistake. One moment, please. I need to see if I have any bonus actions I can do.
Do you have any bonus actions that you can do, Tony?
Well, you see, about that.
That's not a yes.
One moment. Just one moment. Patience. All is well. All is good. All is good. Oh no.
Jesus fuck, Tony.
No. Oh my sweet idiot baby boy. Valdus, it's your turn.
Valdus sees the dagger whiff by him and looks over, because at this point, no one, except maybe Lady Black, but no one else was really trying to go for blood here.
No.
Wait, let's talk about this.
What is is it possible to take someone's weapon from them?
There is a specific attack that you can make under certain conditions called a disarming attack, but that requires you to be a battle master and have that as a maneuver.
Oh, okay.
All
right.
Hold on. I think there is a rule for
I think certain weapons might have it, but it's very specific.
Well,
I think there might be actually. 1 second. Those features you can attempt to disarm. So there's no general rule to disarm someone. However, there are a bunch of optional actions such as overrun, tumble, and disarm. So, you can make a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from a target's grasp. Cool. So you make an attack roll, and then Tony, you make either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Or I make a silvery bobs.
Well, first things first we're gonna do. You came up to me, you're in my halo of spores. My spores are gonna bite you.
Oh, okay, hurt me.
Because, fuck off, that was rude.
How much am I getting bitten?
Oh, it's only 1d4, you'll be fine, but...
You have spores?
Owie. Do
yeah,
I roll for that? You roll?
I've got invisible spores around me, and I can trigger them at any point to attack someone, or more of just kind of like sting someone. I'm gonna sting Tony for being a little bitch.
I forgot that you had that.
3 points of damage for being a little bitch, Tony. And then I'm not gonna take your weapon from you. In fact, I think I have an easier solution. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna kick Tony out of the ring.
Okay, silver bomb.
That's fine.
So that's a shove attack. That's a very specific thing as well. Yeah, see, because you're trying to shove him.
Yeah, be gone. You're done in the ring. You're done here.
No, I'm not.
So,
disadvantage.
Using the attack action, yeah, you can make a melee attack to shove a creature. So that is your Instead of making an attack roll, yeah. So Valdus, make an athletics check. Tony, make a strength or a dex. Make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
So I'm making this roll at
You're making it
disadvantage?
at disadvantage, and I'm choosing
You are-
myself. I'm making this roll at advantage because of silvery barbs.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony casts silvery barbs.
Because Tony's a little.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Amazing.
Well.
Hey, wait a minute. Let's talk about this, please.
Yeah, Tony.
Wiggle and jingles.
Tony, Tony, you catch his foot.
Yeah. I'm just saying. We can maybe use words. Who needs knives? Not me. Do you need knives?
I have doubts on your needs.
I need many things, including bodily autonomy, peace, sanity, safety. The usual.
Amazing. So, any bonus actions, Valdus?
We'll see if how petty I'm feeling. Let me look.
God.
At the moment, probably not. I already did the tiny bit of damage as a fuck you.
Shark, how late is it for you right now?
Don't ask me that.
Okay, good night.
I think you mean early.
I diagnose you with good night.
Correct.
I'm quoting you on that.
Alright, I don't think I have anything else, so with his foot caught, he's just it ends after this, so he's just gonna he's just gonna keep his foot there so that Tony knows he's in danger.
Tony's just kind of like holding the foot against his chest, like looking at Valdus, looking at what do I do with this?
Like Valdus is putting just enough pressure that Tony has to keep like doing a little bit of a push away.
Okay.
That's it. Just keep the stupid little clown in his place.
Okay. Let me just double check the range on something here.
We're fucked.
Oh,
Fireball.
no.
Yeah, basically, right?
Oh no. Everyone's fucking fine, but I'm seeing someone getting nuggied. Nerds gotta stick together.
That's right. That's right.
Say that.
Did you just call Lilith a nerd?
Jock getting that is a jock getting noogie.
I don't know.
Kane, you got nerded for being it. No, Lilith, shit.
Jock to jock communication is happening.
Yeah. This is jock to jock communication.
This is
I
the
don't know.
weaker jock getting
Jock
put
to
in their
jock
place.
bonding.
I feel like I'm the teacher on the playground going over to the kids' play fight. Are you two okay? You two okay over there?
He started it.
Oh, I did not.
Yes,
That's
you,
all I
yes,
need.
you
That's
did.
all I need to proclaim punishment. Then
Yes,
as a
yes, you
teacher.
did. Yes, you did. Don't run away from this.
So
Really, he
She
can't
saw
run away.
this.
Really, he can't
What's
run
it,
away.
Lady Black?
You should be looking her then.
So, what you doing, Vessel?
I'd like to cast Vortex Warp on Kane.
Good God.
What does that do?
You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. And the target can choose to fail. The target is then teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range.
Ooh.
So the DC for this would be 17. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 17.
Get pretzeled, boy.
I don't want to be a pretzel. What is it, a Constitution save?
Yeah, it's a Constitution. You should be pretty good at that. I imagine Kane has a good Constitution.
He does. does. That doesn't mean Roll20 will like me about it. Yeah!
Oh.
Bye!
Oh no!
Did you just put Kane in the locker?
Kane is in a locker.
Kane's in the locker.
No.
Is there a tree stump nearby that's hollowed out that I can put him in or something?
It's fine, just
I think we're
slam him
inside.
against a wall or something. It's
Kane
fine.
gets replaced with his chair.
His chair on the
His own
sidewalk.
chair.
I love the idea of the world swirling around him, and then just as like his chair just wobbles where he was, and we're like, oh my god, you made him a chair! You made him a chair! Meanwhile, Kane in a nearby chest,
there
like,
isn't.
oh,
He gets freaking Naruto shunshined away. Just a log in his place.
But please actually know that chair usually lives in his bag of holding when he's not wielding it.
Terrible, horrible. You've hurt us.
The dexterity that is not often afforded to an individual of his size or shape. Vessel, you flick your fingers deftly with the implements by which you weave the magic that flows through you, and you fold the space around Kane. Kane, get pretzeled.
Oi! Oi! I'll have you know he has a good dex, by the way. It is a 16, so there.
But you rolled
Yes,
it.
there was no match from
I
my
know.
17.
I did.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
still
sorry,
getting a
get
chorus of
pretzeled.
angry oys.
I pretzel him outside of I do a Mortal Kombat or a Tekken stage out. I push him out. I send him off into the ether somewhere, 90 feet away.
Throw me directly into the stands.
It has to be somewhere. It has to be somewhere that you can see, though.
Put him in the stands.
I can. It's daytime. I assume it's clear conditions. I think I can see 90 feet away.
Let me land on the nerds.
Put him on Lowry. Lowry deserves it.
Right.
So
I don't have ulterior
90
motives.
feet. I'll put him all the way over there.
I don't think there's. I was gonna say I don't think there's a. I don't think there's a window in here.
Lowry's left.
Oh, are we indoors?
There's-
All this time. I
Yeah,
thought
we
were
are
outdoors.
indoors.
I
put him in the
I very
sky.
much
No.
said we start inside the guild hall.
I'm
We're in the
no.
like the little kind of gym area.
All right.
Guild hall.
Well, then. Is there even an outside then, or is this all just one big room? Does outside exist? Outside?
No, Vessel,
Outside does
it's okay, don't
exist.
think like that.
There is a door. This is just a designated.
Maybe outside is
fucking
inside.
area.
Maybe
This is
outside
just
was
a
the
specific
inside we made
designated
along the way.
area
Okay.
in the
Is the
room.
door open? Is it closed?
Fuck it, it's open.
I put him out the door there.
Cool, Kane. You are now in the rest of the actual guild hall.
Kane has left.
I'm out.
He's left the room.
I wish you could be somewhere you can't see, so Kane just disappears and he opens his eyes and he's in bed. He's like, that all happened, right? That was real.
Is that real? Is it just
I don't remember what was going on here. Hey, mate.
Just
Do you
gaslight
do
him into
anything else?
thinking that he dreamed this whole thing.
This is so
Vessel,
mean.
do you do anything else?
no? Use my bonus action to get 8 temporary HP back.
Alright, where
You gain
where do I-
8 temporary hit points. Lilith, it's your turn.
where am I going? Where do you want me?
After beating the jock, I feel at peace with myself.
You are no longer in the ring. You are fucking put yourself anywhere.
Bye.
But not in.
He just slides off the fucking ring. Goodbye.
There you go.
Now you have become the bully.
Goodbye, Vessel.
Listening,
Lilith,
Hey,
you are
Lilith.
no longer being nuggied.
Lilith, want to help
She-
me throw a clown out of the ring?
You know, I was honestly thinking of going over there, but like,
that is the double teaming. I didn't say yes. I don't agree. Hang on a second.
yeah, like once she realizes Kane is fucking gone, she's gonna look around and like put her arms out, like, oh come on, like she wanted to have a chance with him. And then she just looks around and she's just like, well, I guess I can go after Tony.
Hey, but Miss Lilith, free for all. Yes, there is a big scary man right here who is trying to hurt me, and I am just a little guy, and I need.
Allow me to make room for you.
Shit.
Hey, guess who's on my team, Tony? she runs over with the fucking boots.
I need to win this. I need to win this. I will offer you free sparring later tomorrow. Yes, and I will spar with you all day.
It's tempting.
All day, all day.
She looks to Valdus and she looks to Valdus and she goes, "Do you think he's gonna do it?"
Once a week.
Valdus is leaning like half on the like. I at this point I'm just imagining it's a wrestling ring. I know it's not, but I am imagining it is. He's leaning like half on the like precipice of the ring, and as she looks over him, he just shakes his head.
Once a week, and you know I am good on my word. You can ask anybody in the stands. I am good.
There's only one.
She's just gonna like. She's gonna look at Valdus and she's like, yeah. He did kind of ruin our fun over there. And then she just like takes like one of her javelins and like flips it around so it's just the shaft of it and tries to boot him out.
Yeah, he's just like,
there's only one place that clowns belong.
My sword is on the line.
On the ground.
Okay, arms.
You already used your reaction.
Oh shit, you're right. I can only use one reaction a turn. Carry on. He's out.
So, are you kidding me? I'm right in front of him.
He might not be out.
You got 2 attacks. Don't worry.
I like.
Oh, I do have 2. I do have 2.
What's your AC, dear?
My AC, because I'm frustrated right now, it is 11.
Missed him by one. Oh, that second one hit.
The second attack got you.
Yeah.
So, what are you trying to do right now? Are you trying to shove?
use the back end of my javelin, not my lance, to push him out.
So you are trying to shove him.
I am trying to shove him. I mean, I'm trying to shove him.
Okay. So that should instead be the first one should instead be a 7, and the second one should instead be a 17, because that's just athletics, unless your athletics gives you +5 modifier.
Oh no, it's still the same.
The second one still hits.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then that
regardless.
still goes. Tony, make either an athletics or acrobatics.
I wish I wasn't here. I wish I was winning. I really need to win. 17, I equal.
So here's the thing, you don't. I'm sorry. Because
-2. Remember, you're frustrated.
I'm frustrated. This really sucks.
No, because that only applies to attack rolls. This is not an attack.
I'm not frustrated, but
you are frustrated, but this specific thing is not affected by the frustrated condition.
Sounds good.
So, yeah,
but
you
she
are
still
shoved down the
manages
ring.
to push me out of the ring, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. You get ring outed.
The second his feet cross over the line, he just kind of slumps to the ground and is like, I failed. I failed.
Real close after she does that, kind of just turns to Valdus and just is like, it just didn't feel right.
Victories rarely
That
do.
wasn't a win. It was a technicality. She looks kind of sad.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't offer a high five then. He's just gonna pat her shoulder, like, console her. Like, it's okay.
I wanted to fight him.
Anything
She
else?
points over to wherever Kane is.
Is there
It's not
anything
too
else
late.
before
You
the-
can fight him later.
Is there anything
That's
else
true.
before the end of your turn?
Nope, that's all I'm doing.
Cool. Lady Black, you're up.
Lady Black, any desire she had to fight with these people is gone. She just looks over at Mendes. Can people tag back in?
Considering
Yes. Why not?
the other two got ring outed, you're the only one here.
I touch
No.
Kai Hong. I bestow upon Kai Hong enhance ability.
Uh-huh.
So it can have advantage on strength checks. And then I point at Valdez and I point at Lilith and I say, go play.
Okay. Of course.
Wait, no.
So, is that your turn, Lady Black?
Oh no, I have a tiny grudge for Vessels, so I'm still shooting him twice, even if I
That is okay.
It is at disadvantage.
Your Hunter's Mark is still up, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
She's doing this to feel better.
That's sad in its own right.
So can I just edit this? Well, the second one hits, I think.
Oh shit, you roll with advantage?
No, that was
That
disadvantage.
is disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, second one should still hit. Yeah, because I'm still frustrated.
Yeah. The meats beats, so that hits anyway.
Okay. That's it. She's satisfied.
Nice.
And then
Uh,
Kai Hong can just go play, which is the equivalent of telling a very, very, very large dog to tackle into two people
Alright.
with pure enthusiasm.
Okay.
This is not meant to harm. It is meant, however, it's the equivalent of a large dog running at a person. A cow running at a person. When it was very small and a calf, it was taught, yes, we'll teach her to run at us and give us a hug. But now it's a full cow.
Is there an animal handling check to hug the cow?
I gotta know because I have animal handling.
I figured I had to ask.
It's very important.
So here's the thing. We're gonna fiddle about here. I'm going to roll Kai Hong's athletics. You two are going to roll either athletics or acrobatics in order to reverse the situation and instead begin cuddling the cow.
Sounds good. Let's do this.
Either way, at the end of it, whether or not it does damage, Kai Hong's going to flip over for a belly rub.
Oh, that's so wholesome, actually.
What is
this? This battle ended up so strangely wholesome.
Are we doing animal handling for this?
Animal handling. Because Lady Black is Lady Black, but Kai Hong is Cinnamon Roll. So 1D. Get this back out.
It's the equivalent of an extremely terrifying parent telling their kid to go make friends, but they're genuine about it.
It got a natural 20, didn't it?
No! It got that one!
Did Kai Hong eat shit?
So Kai Hong, like, you basically tag team, and like this young dragon is like putty in your hands, like it fucking melts at your pets.
Oh my god. Valdis will. Well,
do either of you speak Draconic?
Let me look.
No, I don't.
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, then you do not. It seems to be saying something, but you don't understand it.
I think I have Draconic.
So
Vessel, come pet.
If you do, Lady Black, you certainly hear this. But if Vessel, you have Draconic, then you hear Kai Hong just be like, "Oh, that's really nice. Oh, yeah, this is the good stuff. Oh, right there, please, yes." Just joyous
happy
delight. Happy creature. As you do that, Memnos just takes a step forward. I think it's fair to say that we have a winning team. He motions to the three of you to his right. If anyone is hurt and requires and does require healing, I am on hand to assist with that. This was deeply silly. I oddly appreciated it.
Yes, deeply silly, but it was entertaining. Hey!
It was one of the fights of all time.
Lady Black looks like she wants to drink.
Does Lady Black is your dragon the kind that has a little hoard?
Yes, it does actually.
Perfect. So Paul's just gonna take one of his good rings, one of his good shiny ones, and just put it on like the dragon's, so that he can add it to his.
Incredible.
I think it's starting to collect soaps.
Oh, is it collecting soaps? I don't have soaps on me, I'm afraid.
That's okay. You can discover this later. It'll take the ring anyway, because shiny.
There you go.
Yeah. So,
and break.
I think it's one. I think that's. Does anyone else have any closing beats they wish to address or resolve?
No, I
Kane is resolved to take a nap.
Kane,
Right where he
you go
landed.
take a fucking nap.
Lilith will point over at Kane and just be like, "Hey, we gotta fight again."
You just see his hand through the door, like a thumbs up.
Lady Black simply stalks up to Valdis, and Lilith points at Kai Hong and says, "Play nice," and then walks off. And it's the equivalent of an extremely terrifying parent telling you have fun with their play nice with their 5-year-old.
We're co-parenting until she comes back.
Wow. Okay.
And neither of us speak the language of the child.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Surely this will surely be a an animal
You
handling
realize
moment of all
that
time.
the have fun was actually sincere, not meant to be terrifying.
I love that.
And yet-
I love that so much.
I love
Because-
that Lady Black, like, just cannot help but be terrifying. I love that for her. God. Vessel, Tony. Are there any closing beats that either of you have?
Nope.
Oh, I think that was quite successful. We should do it again, no?
Who are you saying that to?
Stay away from me.
Looks directly at every single person.
Mendos is
Yeah, but can you not make me laugh next time?
I will aim it better, or perhaps I could go for the nasty one. The nasty spells, but you wouldn't be happy. Smiles are better, yeah?
What did he say?
Smiles are better, yes?
Oh, well, if you put it, if you're saying nasty, I'd rather take the happy one.
Yes, exactly. I can get you on the ground just as easy with both. Give me half a chance not to target myself. Maybe.
And if there's nothing else, unless folk wish to grab Mendos for healing, we're gonna call it there, folks.
Memenos, I am in pain. I have been stung and spored and kicked. I wish to be healed. Memenos, Mr. Mafra.
I like that you got smaller as you said that. Like Tony is shrinking.
I was falling off my chair.
It's Tony's. I'm just a little guy. Lady Black will like pull her arrows from Vessel's armor and say, "You are annoying to hate."
That is the point. As he just doesn't like even like flinch or anything, is just pulling the arrows out of him.
You're annoying, correct?
She considers stabbing it back into him.
Yeah.
Go for it.
She doesn't.
You go to stab it back in, displace. God damn it!
Roll attack. Roll your attack. No, joking. Oh, fuck.
Incredible. All right. I think that's a session, everybody.
And break.
High five. Good game. High five. High five. High five.
Good game, everybody. Holy Christ.
Thank you, Char.